topic before the Drizzy gets in.
Oh yeah, we cannot have her in the middle of this.
This is a very anti-Drizzy game we have going on today. Hello everybody! Oh my gosh, it's been like 5 years. Or
really?
like
We've had some other stuff going on.
2 weeks or something like that. But it feels like it's been a while.
It has been a while. It has been at least, I'd say at least 2 weeks.
We've been super busy. Hold on, let's see. Last Sunday we went to Sear Point.
Yep,
That
we
was
did.
awesome. Then the Sunday before that, we did something because we've been doing like 5,853 things like every single weekend. I can't remember what last Sunday.
I cannot either.
It was something.
It was something.
It was something. We were doing something.
Wouldn't that have something to do with the 4th of July?
Oh, not.
That's what I'm guessing anyway.
That would make sense. We did something.
We
We
did-
did something.
Yeah, we did something.
Well, the thing is, we've been busy, and we're like, we need to play board games. Dang it, we haven't played board game in ages, and so because of that, Mason somehow convinced / tricked me into playing this board game. He's literally been trying to get me to play this game forever.
Ever
Forever.
since I first got it, the parentals gave me a gift card to a local game store, and this was the perfect price for the game. I think I had to pay like $5 extra for it, but it covered most of it. So I'm like, I want to try this out because it's military. It's a war game thing, and I find that
he likes
awesome.
that kind of stuff. Every time, he's one of those people where we watch the movie and like a helicopter goes by and he's like, oh, that's a cheetah 580X.
Where are you talking about movie? That happened yesterday for real, and I did the same exact thing.
Oh, the military.
Yeah, we were
copter
driving
went
from the
over.
store, and there's a helicopter flew over, and Demi goes, oh, look, Mason. And I'm like, oh, look, it's the CH-47 Chinook. Because I knew exactly what it was.
So he does that in all of the military vehicles, the weapons, and everything. He knows all of the stuff.
And
so
this game has that.
has everything
kinds of
and
stuff.
some with some math.
And a
Your
little bit
math.
of role-playing stuff in here. A little bit of role-playing stuff.
With
So,
math.
with there's a lot of math.
Do
There's
you
a
need
lot
to
of,
take all these out?
they will all be used at some point.
I have space, so do you want me to be the token master?
Not really, because there's a lot of tokens in here, and what will happen is I've got them all, because I'm smart, I got them all organized between what they are. So if I say we need an escalation token, I'll hand you this, and some of these you have to, like the tokens, you can't look, you just shake and draw one.
Okay, I understand.
So if we need it, I have them labeled over here. So
It's all upside down to me, but because this is like
1,
facing you guys, so you guys can see the board better than I
6,
can.
7, 8, 9,
Dear.
10, 11, 12. 12 different tokens for this game.
And this is just one version of
Yes,
the game.
but
right?
this is the more complicated version. The original versions are literally just a card game. You choose your soldiers, you choose what mission you want to do, and you play a card game and get your soldiers from one point to the other. This is a that's fine. We're working co-op on this one. We're together. We're not again. We are working together with our new private military corporation. Plus, I think mercenary stuff is so cool. I'm a big fan of Armored Core Zero, Belkin War. I mean, not Armored Core, Ace Combat Zero, Belkin War. And oh my god, I love it so much. It's so cool.
Nerd.
It is because, like, okay, so military stuff is military stuff, right? It's cool, you know, but you got ranks and everybody's got to wear their uniforms and all that. Mercenaries are the dudes who are like, we can do the same thing, but we're also allowed to be our own person at the same exact time. You don't have to wear your uniforms, blah, 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 blah. Some companies might make you, but a lot of them just like, you're a dude with a gun and they pay you to do your work. That's how it works. And this is what this game is. Me and the Demi here will be running a company. This is our sheet for our company. We haven't filled anything out yet.
Hold on. Do we need a name?
Yeah, we're gonna need a name. We're gonna need a location for our place. This is what I meant by this is an RPG game. This is your player sheet, right? This is where you write down your finances stuff because you got to keep track of finances. These are money tokens. All this is money. Now normally this game is played regular Warfighter. Money doesn't exist. It's just resource points is what they call it.
You need a slogan?
You don't need one. That's just for all this at the top is for like role play stuff.
There's even a slot for like your profile
Yeah, you can draw it.
pic.
Yeah, because I don't. Hold on. Yeah, I do. So I want to show you guys something here. So this is the actual thing it comes in. So in case you're curious, we also linked it in the description to the actual thing.
Always, if you are ever curious of any of the board games we ever play, everything is always in the description of the videos.
All these are other character or companies I've made. and tried to play. I've never finished the game, and I can go ahead and tell you here, we're not going to finish this one. Not right now. This is going to be kind of like our RuneScape stuff because this is a long freaking game. It is a campaign. So what I expect for us to happen is for us to at least get our company started, maybe do a mission or two, and that's going to take a long time. This game's setup is 90% of the game. But we want to give you guys all the information, you know, from the beginning as if you were a new player. So this is what you would do as a new player. Now, granted, I've already taken the board and set it up and made it all nice and shiny and set cards where they need to be at. But let me show you something, okay? So, the game, just the game itself, comes with 2 rule books. This book and this book. Now this is your actual rule book. Like it has all the rules for every version of Warfighter. So every version of Warfighter is in this rule book. The PMC edition, which is what we're playing, comes with a rule book for every edition, which is why it's as big as it is. However, this game is played a lot by keywords located on cards. So let me just, I need a card with the keyword. Okay, cool. So these are enemy card, legendary insurgents, and they have stuff like +2, +1 entrance cost, evade, 5 experience. And if you don't know what those words are, this sheet is a keyword of a key sheet, an index of all the keywords that'll pop up in the game. So it will tell you what it wants you to do and how it wants you to do it, depending on what's on that card. Guns in the game come with stuff.
The rule book is so absolutely massive that they need a for dummies version.
No, no. This is the rule book. This is just the stuff that can appear on cards. That's what this is. That's why they said it separately. This is a keyword manual. This is the actual game manual. Now, I know a lot about the game from the many times I've played it. However, there will be times I'll have to go back and check things because this rule book is kind of, for at least PMC, so you got this whole rule book, right? Tells you how to play the game from beginning to end. However, the PMC edition we're playing is only this page.
And he's like a frequenter on the, Board Game Geek, asking questions,
I have to go ask all kinds of questions. But yeah, so private military contractors at the back of the thing. Now this is still a good rule book that tells you how to play the game. But for specific paramilitary corporation, it's all in the back. So, the cool guys at Board Game Geek, I'm plugging Board Game Geek here, they actually, the gamers who play, made to their own time, and made their own complete manual for just this version of the game. And I went and I downloaded it and printed it all out. There's, let's see here, 38 pages here. So any rule in this book, because this book's still good enough to understand, but anything you don't understand in this book about the private military corporation, this one will help you get it straight. And also I downloaded this as well, which is some fan rules that they've changed. I don't mess with it that much. I downloaded it because if there's a rule that I can't understand, I'll just use a fan rule, so it won't feel too bad. See, here's the thing. So anytime you ask questions on Board Game Geek, people are always like, well man, it's your game, play it how you want to. That's fine, that's great, I appreciate that. However, this is a solo co-op game, so when I'm playing by myself or even with a person, it's the second time I'll play with Haley a little bit. I actually got her to play a little bit. But so the first time, this is a solo game, so what you're fighting against is the rules, you know? That's your enemy. So in order to be fair, I want to make sure I'm following all the rules exactly how they should be followed. Did you do a little thing? What is it? Is that a dragon with a top hat?
Yes.
Why? Where's his wings?
What?
He's just a worm. Where's his wings?
I don't know how to draw wings.
It looks like he's just is that supposed to be like a wing or something?
Those are his legs.
Oh, this is the Chinese dragon then, huh?
Sure.
No wings. He's a noodle dragon.
He floats.
Haley calls him a noodle dragon.
Here's my beautiful drawing, my great artistic skills.
No telling how well it's going to show up because actually it's showing up pretty decent.
Good, awesome! Look at my artistic skills of greatness.
So this is the cards we'll be using in this game. However, that's not all the cards. There's a lot. I actually took. I had to steal this because these are the other cards in the game. All your soldiers, all their equipment, all their abilities, all the stuff you can get, the different missions, the different enhancements for your company, all that stuff.
We are 10 minutes in and still we haven't even gotten.
We're getting there. I told you this one was gonna take a little while.
I think setting it up takes longer than playing the game.
Okay. I would say setting up takes longer in the beginning. The game itself goes over a couple days unless you want to sit down for like 12 hours and finish the whole game. Because the game takes place in 6 months. At the end of 6 months, you compare how much money you made to the chart on the book and it tells you how well you did at the end of the 6 months. Each month is 4 weeks.
Okay.
So that's one thing we have to keep track of, because some of these missions and stuff we have to do are like 6-week contracts. So basically what we do is, there's a marker in one of these. We put right here on contract weeks, and we put what week it is for that contract. We have to keep up with it. And then after 4 weeks, it has been a month, and it goes to the next one. Now, at the beginning of at the end of the month, you get accounts receivable. Any contracts you completed, you get paid for it.
Okay.
And at the beginning of the next month, you have to do accounts payable. There's overhead in this game. This is what this is for. So your soldiers and all that, they're salary workers. They take money from you. So you have to make enough money to pay your soldiers, or you have to fire some of them, which is, first off, a really crappy move for some of these guys. They got families to feed. I mean, I would think a better job than going overseas to fight a war you don't belong in would work, but whatever. But any equipment like guns or grenades or whatever, that is a one-time purchase and doesn't add it to the overhead. So the way this is going to work is, and we really need to get started on it, is first off, we need to make a company type, all right? And it's going to be in here. These are their company types.
These are just business.
Yeah, sole proprietors, partnership, LLC, and corporation.
I know all about these. Shall I tell you about each one, legally speaking?
So, this game, because there are, believe it or not, there are expansion packs to PMC. Yeah, there's more. But they come with the LLC and corporation.
I don't think we've actually said this. PMC is private military company. That's why we just saying it.
No, PMC is private military corporation.
It says company right here.
Which is still a corporation.
Those are two totally different things.
They are interchangeable.
No, they are not.
Okay,
a company is not a corporation.
All right, how so?
Okay, a corporation is a much bigger conglomerate of multiple factors. Like a corporation will have more head of things, right? CO.
Yeah.
A company can be big, but is usually much smaller. Usually, it is defined as a company will have like one owner, head of stuff, and everything like that, and then it trickles from there. A corporation will have like a board of different things like that. They're totally different things.
Okay, sure.
This says private military.
So, first thing we need to do, like I said, we need to determine our company type. Now, these are cards right here. We have a sole proprietorship and a partnership. So,
well, there's two of us.
Yes, so we are going to be doing, we could do partnership.
An LLC protects us in case there's like tax issues, you know.
But here's what I want to do. Because we're both learning it, I feel like we should start sole proprietor.
Okay.
Because at partnership level, every month your corporation loses 2 points from their reputation. It is very hard to gain reputation in this game. The only difference between the sole proprietorship and the partnership is that the partnership you start with 250,000. The sole proprietorship you start with 150,000. And the overhead, okay, there's a couple differences. My bad. This sole proprietorship, you draw 3 contracts at the beginning of the month and you choose which ones you want. Partnerships, you draw 4. The overhead for the company for sole proprietor is 20,000 every month, and the overhead for the partnership is 30,000 every month. But with the sole proprietor, you don't lose any monthly reputation. So we gain whatever reputation we get, we keep unless something else causes us to lose it.
Yeah, corporations have multiple. It's basically like 3 partners or more.
So,
investors. Corporations have investors.
What we're going to do, what I need you to do,
I'm trying to come up with a name.
A name?
I'm not good with names.
You might want that for either math or to put this on so you can.
Oh look, Japanese.
That's our Japanese study math thing. So a company name.
Oh my.
I think this is also where some of my mono writing is in.
No,
it's not. No, it's not. It's my smaller book.
Yep.
But yeah, you might want to use some of that paper for math. This game has math.
This is when I was trying to decipher the language in Tunic and failing miserably. I single-handedly, I've played that game for about 20 minutes. Okay, no, I gave it a solid hour before it drove me up a wall. But like, I was like, I'm going to decipher the language of Tunic and sat there and stared at the screen trying to find common symbols, and it didn't work.
Let's see. thinking of a name for the company.
I was just gonna call it the company because I suck at coming up with names.
Wait, hold on. What about we call it the Ministry? Hey, that's where I got it from. Our company can be called the Ministry.
Is the slogan just glory to the Ministry?
Yes! So we're going to be picking a sole proprietorship. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this sole proprietorship card and I'm going to set it over here on this slot right here. Now this slot, this is one of my home rules. This slot is for PMC cards. But never in this game do you have to randomly draw a PMC. So there's no reason you should need a card deck for them because you're not drawing from them. I keep all the characters in the book and I buy them from the book because it's so much more convenient. So what I'm going to do is, because there's no, what?
Does location matter?
No, location doesn't matter. You can put it wherever you want to. That's part of the backstory. So I'm going to put my sole proprietorship card right here on where the PMC cards usually go because that needs to be visible. So that way you can remind us. So I'm going to let you write that down. What do we got here? Did you call it Somewhere Wouldn't You Like to Know? It's the city of somewhere in the country of Wouldn't You Like to Know. Okay, it works for me. Okay, so first things first, while you got that, our reputation
so
is
we're
going...
doing a sole proprietorship.
Yes.
So I'm in charge.
I mean, I figured I'd be in charge.
Totally in charge.
You're in charge of finances. Your math is quicker than I am, but I know the game, so... So our reputation is currently 0, so write a 0 right there, and also, I get to pull some tokens out. These are tracking tokens. They keep track of a bunch of things, months, contracts, and stuff like that. And one of the things that I think about this game is you can put your reputation right there. The reputation is 0 right now. We're not bad, we're not good. We're just starting out. Oh, excuse me.
Now it's just going to be playing in my head the entire however many hours we're going to be playing this.
So the next thing I'm going to do is we need the month tracker because it's the first month.
I gotta stop doing that. I keep doing that. Sorry. There is a YouTuber that Mason got me into called Stupendium, who's glorious and amazing, and seriously look up his stuff right now. He makes songs based on video games, which are brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Really good writer.
I am in awe of his writing ability.
Yeah, his lyrics are great.
Unbelievable. And what is the game that it's for?
The song you were just singing?
Yes.
What
is
I feel like it's Beholder.
It's something. It's like the second one.
I think it's just Beholder 2. Or something like that.
Because I know the song is Nobody's Home. No One's Home. Yeah, No One's Home. Stupendium. It is for Beholder 3.
3, okay.
Which I heard isn't really a great game, but it's an awesome song
Very
about just the Ministry.
Yeah.
Is in charge of everything
your
all
life
the time.
and everything.
The
Always
telephone's
watching you.
not tampered with. Of course it isn't listening, but it prefers the words glory to the Ministry.
Alright, so we've chosen that we are doing a sole proprietorship. So Demi, you've got the paperwork down there. Our overhead right there is right now is $20,000 for this company.
We're rich. Alright, let's take it and run. I'm good with that. That's more money than I've ever had in my life.
And these are the numbers we'll be adding together to get our overhead. So, the licenses we have, this is going to be our first purchase, okay? Actually, no, not yet. Let's do this first. We need a compound. Now, it's just me and you playing, right? So you have 2 different compounds. You've got a full-size compound, which can house 8 different soldiers. And you've got a small compound, which is cheaper, that can only house 4 soldiers. And I feel like we should do the small compound. You can upgrade at the end of the month if you need to. But I don't think we're going to get more than 4 soldiers right now.
Okay, I agree with starting small and working your way up.
So we have a spot here for compound cards. So we are a small compound. I'm going to set that there.
Is that a license?
No, that's not a license. But there is a slot. That's competitors. There is a slot
here,
for
compound?
yeah, compound.
So that's like the thing whenever I play the Tycoon game, Zoo Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon, I'll buy the biggest, most expensive thing, and I have that's it. That's all my money into one roller coaster in my park.
Yep, small compound. And the overhead for the small compound is $1,000. Cool. All right, now we have to choose an office. This is where we work at. Our soldiers are overseas in the compound. We work in this office, right? So So we've got, I think there's only
5-star hotel.
Yeah, we've got 3 of them. Low rent office, regular office, and a posh office.
I'm posh, dang it.
So the difference is, I'm gonna take this card out. So the low rent office is the lower end. Overhead's only 2,000. Regular office is 6,000, and the posh office is 12,000. I don't think we need this right now, but the offices are required to combine support a combined soldier card overhead of however much. So if we have 4 different soldiers, right, their salaries can't go over what that office can support. So I always do, because low rent office is cheaper, but the overhead that it can control is 50,000. Now these guys can get kind of expensive. There's some in there 18,000, some there's 19,000. Depends on what you get.
Right.
So I feel like, especially with me and you both playing, because we're going to need at least 2 player soldiers, which are the highest level soldiers.
We should get the posh office.
I feel like, we can't afford the posh office. That's 12,000 every month. I think we should get the regular office, which has a combined soldier overhead of 100,000. So our office is going to be the regular office.
But it doesn't even have air conditioning.
It's a regular office. It has air conditioning.
Oh, what office you have? Office. My office is the office.
The next thing we do is we have upgrades for the compound that we have, and for the office. So we're going to start with the compound. The only upgrade you have for the compound is the infirmary. What are you rating?
I wrote down 100,000 for the office. That's not the
Nope, the overhead's only 6,000.
I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense.
Alright, so we have 3 different types of infirmary, though. We're going to need these, because our soldiers are going to get, like, you have to need these for the game. Your soldiers are going to get injured in the game, and these are what heals them in between missions. You can heal during a mission with a first aid kit, which is one of these equipment items right here. If we buy it, we have to buy it.
Right.
But in between missions, they get automatically healed, or they have a chance to. So you have an infirmary, a primitive infirmary, and a first-rate infirmary. Now, the infirmary gives you no really bonuses, but no real negatives. And the overhead says ×0 enhancement, right? So this is a compound enhancement. If you look at compound, it says enhancements are 4,000. So if we add this, 4,000 times 0, it's just 0. So this gives you nothing, but it takes nothing away. It's a very basic card. The primitive infirmary is ×-1. So whatever overhead we have to pay for the compound, we actually can take 4,000 from our entire overhead, because it's a negative, and it says -×1 per enhancement, and the enhancement for this is 4,000. Because this is all going to get added together at the end of the game, right? Or at the end of the month.
I'm confused why it's negative. Do we get money back because it sucks?
Yeah, basically you don't have to pay as much in. You actually pay less in because it's really crappy.
Okay.
But it doesn't heal. You have to. So every heal is a roll of a 10-sided die.
And it's really bad.
And they're really bad. You can't even
heal unless you get an 8.
Actually, you can. They have the same heal as this one, but these 0, 0, you have to get an 8. An infirmary, 3 - 0. But if you roll a 4 to 7, 1, you at least heal 1.
Yeah.
And an 8+ will heal more than that.
I understand.
And then the first-rate infirmary, which is ×3 the enhancement. So
12,000.
Yeah, that would be added to it. But it can heal up to 8 soldiers a week. We don't have that many soldiers. I don't look for us to get that many soldiers. But 4 or 7 heals 2 wounds. 8 or higher heals 3 wounds. And our soldiers usually are going to have HP and health around 6 to 7, somewhere in that area. Excuse me. So, but I think we should, because you can upgrade at the end of the month, right? I think we should start with the regular infirmary, so it doesn't add anything right now.
I'm okay with that.
So
that's an enhancement to the compound.
Yeah, so you go to the compound where it says enhancements, and you write down infirmary, and
I don't know how to spell infirmary.
There you go. And then on the overhead, you can just put 0, because it doesn't add anything to it.
Can you check to see if the music is coming through that?
Yes.
It is? Okay, just double check. What do I put for overhead? 0?
0. It's just 0. It doesn't add, because anything ×0 is 0. It doesn't add anything, it doesn't take anything away. And there's no spot on this card thing for it. So what I do with it is I take it and I put it up under the small compound like that.
That
so I can
seems
still
like
see
a
the
good
thing.
idea.
Next, we did the upgrade for the office. Now, this office upgrade is just a lawyer.
Air conditioning.
So we can get self-lawyering, which is what I usually do. It
Snack
costs
machine.
nothing, but you don't get anything for it. See, there's no adjustments. You get nothing for it.
Snack machine.
Now we can get a lawyer or a savvy lawyer. Now what a lawyer does is we're going to have competitors. That's what these cards are. Other companies are trying to take our bids from us.
Jerks.
Lawyers can negate their abilities. So a basic lawyer, roll to cancel their ability for the month. Roll a 7 or higher, and whatever, because they all have their own abilities. Like this guy adds 1,000 to the cost of all black market cards. This guy at the end of each month discard another competitor and draw a new one. But with a lawyer, If you roll a 7 or higher, you can actually cancel that person's ability for that month, so it doesn't work. But the enhancement is ×1, and the office enhancements is 8,000. So if we add this, it'll add 8,000 to the overhead. Self-lawyering adds nothing, but we don't get anything. Savvy lawyer lets us cancel up to 3 competitors as a month, and they only need a 3 or higher. The thing is, though, ×4, and with a small company, we're only going to draw 3 contracts, and we're only going to have 2 competitors. So you'd be wasting money. So we could get this, or we could just not worry about it right now. I do know there are some contracts that if you complete them, you put them on a competitor, and it makes them negated for the rest of the game anyway.
I bow to your expertise in these.
Well, it's all a money thing. So we have $150,000 to deal with, and we have to pay that monthly.
So the more money...
So the more stuff we buy, the more we have to make on our contracts in order to pay our bills, basically.
Well, I'm assuming you want to spend more money on your employees.
I agree with that.
So I'm good with the no lawyer.
I'm good with that too, because I don't want to add anything to it. Now, the same thing, I'm going to take this card, I'm going to turn it this way, set it up under here.
I have to say, your accent really comes through when you say the word lawyer.
I cannot help that. I cannot.
I love it so much.
The South has doomed me to sound this way. Doom!
Except the greatest thing in the universe, your daughter has 0 accent. I don't know how that comes across at all.
I'm gonna slide this over. Okay, next thing we're gonna do is we need licenses. Every game you have a federal firearms license. This is just allows you to buy guns.
I'm sorry, I'm distracted by the card that says explosives.
Oh yeah, there's explosives license and automatic weapons.
I would like the explosives.
Okay, so the cool thing with the licenses, these aren't overhead. These are one-time purchases.
I would like the explosive license.
The explosive license is $100,000.
I don't need anything else. I just need the explosive license.
We have $150,000. We'd have to pay our bills with $50,000.
I'm okay with that. I just want explosives.
I don't think we can do explosives right now.
That's dumb.
So you start with this one, which lets you do stuff.
Boo.
But I would like, because I've learned from playing the game, to spend $50,000 to get automatic weapons, because they allow you to roll more die when you're firing.
One more time.
So we've got the federal firearms license.
Do I have to write these licenses down?
Yes. I usually just abbreviate them like FFL for federal firearms license, AR, AW, shoot. Oh, excuse me.
I'm not sure if that first one was a sneeze or not.
I was in the middle of talking.
You literally said the word achoo.
I was in the middle of talking. So here's what we're gonna do: this is a one-time purchase, right? So we start with $150,000, which goes in our bank account. But I'm going to just give us $50,000. No, $100,000.
But I want explosives.
We can get there. We can get there if we make enough money on our contract and we play our money correctly. We can get there.
They blow up.
Alright, so our bank account currently only has $100,000 because I'm spending $50,000 on this. So our overhead, because you have to pay it at the beginning of the game, can't go over $100,000 right now, which it won't. I hope not.
We only have 7 here. Well, actually no, 27.
And the soldiers are overhead, but they don't get paid till the beginning of the month. All right, so that's got our office set up, correct? Correct.
Sure.
I know it's correct. All right, now we have to hire some staff. Now this is where these cards come into play, and all these guys are the same guy if they're the same card, but they're different levels of each other, right? Now the way this game works is even if you're a level 1 character, if your level 1 guy gets killed in the mission, you can't get him back at all. He's gone. So we have to remember that. You can't. There's no revives. This is mostly realistic-ish. Yeah. So our thing is, we gotta choose at least 2 player soldiers because we both have to have a player soldier, right? Okay. Player soldiers are going to be the highest level of soldier, which is 5 and 6. They're also going to be, sadly, the most expensive. You see these numbers here on the top? 4, 8, 12, 16, 19, 26. These are, in the original game, they're resource points. And if you're playing without PMC, then they only cost what they say. Okay. But since we're playing PMC, you have to take their number and multiply that by 1,000. That is their salary.
2,600.
Is that it? I thought it was 26,000.
Oh, it is 26,000.
Yeah, you confused me for a second there. So,
just testing you.
And we also cannot pick anybody that comes with equipment that we don't have a license for. So they come with these. I think that's
like
green.
My explosives.
Yeah, I think that's green. I'm not sure, but this is what they come with.
Yeah.
And so long as we have a license for it, we can hire them. But again, the higher level they are, the more they.
How do you know if it's an explosive or not?
It's a name. It'll call it that.
I don't know what.
The only explosives that I know of in this game are M2 munitions and grenades. And this guy doesn't have one.
So unless you know what the weapons are in real life.
No, all the weapons are. Oh, all the weapons are in the game.
But I mean, like,
tells
if
you what they are.
I'm reading this, unless
See?
I know what an M2 munition is.
If you don't know what it is, and you pull up the equipment and you find it, and it will tell you what it is. This is why I put this in a binder. So instead of having to dig through a whole deck of cards. Now we start from the very front here. If I can do this, and we start picking people, right? Like this guy has M67 grenades. We can't fight him. We don't have an explosive license, so he's out of it. This is, I use her a lot because she has some good skills. Now, the lower level they are, the worse skills they have.
Right.
So she is completely unarmored, and she has a plus. You add whatever the enemy. She has a B hit +2, which means when the enemy attacks her, you add 2 to their roll. So, but that as she levels up, see now it's a B hit +1. Now it's a B hit +1, but she starts coming with armor, and then you keep going. This is all right. B hit's gone. She still has armor, and she learns marksman, which is a higher skill. And then it just complete. Now this one goes up higher. This one goes up. This adds fast, and so that's how it works. Now the cool thing is, player soldiers, we can customize them, so that they come with their own equipment, right? But we can buy equipment to put in the company inventory to let them use instead of their equipment. So Big Mac here, he comes with either an MP5 SMG or a TAR-21 and like Kevlar. But since he's a player soldier, even though those come with him, we can buy specific weapons for him if we want to.
Okay.
And here's the thing, I want at least, I kind of want Big Mac for my team. I don't need the fully high level version, I'll take the lower version. Which is 19,000 added to it, right?
So I write that down?
Yep, so I put Big Mac as his name. It'll ask you his level, and he is a player soldier, PS. And he is level 5. His salary is 19,000. His skills are marksman and close combat. I know what these are. I'll explain to them after we get started with an actual first fight. And he has 0 hero points right now. Those are level up. If he gains 7 hero points, you have to put him to the next level. And if you can't afford his next level, you have to fire him. And we don't have anything company around. Alright, so this is my guy, right? So he comes with an MP5 or the TAR-21. These come with cost. You don't have to add the cost of these weapons to them. They come with him. So I'm going to choose his TAR-21, which is this rifle right here. I'm going to set this up under him because that's his. He also comes with light Kevlar. So I'm going to find the Kevlar equipment. And I'm going to set this over here. Because there's going to be multiple characters who have Kevlar on them. So this card is more of a reference than anything.
I understand.
And he has close combat, which is whenever something's close to him, and marksman, he has a higher chance to hit. So he has marksman and close combat. Again, these are just references. So if you pick a character that has these abilities, I have the cards here. You'll have to look at the cards.
I like how edgy is a skill, apparently. You're just edgy and cool.
Well, it is edgy, but it's not edgy and cool. See how it's written in red?
Yeah.
This is a PMC negative skill. Because the way the game is, these are just people with a gun. They're not trained soldiers, technically. They know how to fight, but they're not trained soldiers. So because of that, some of them come with bad things because they're basically just civilians. They're not trained soldiers. Some of them do. The higher the levels don't come with it.
Super edgy.
And that's my character. My character's picked, 19,000. All right. So we have 100,000 left. So what is our overhead currently right now? So add all of our overheads together.
46,000.
46,000 is our current. All right. So we're still good. We can still pay overhead if we need to. Now I'm going to hand this to you. I will answer any questions you have. You pick a player soldier, so it has to be level 5 or 6 that you want, and I will help you choose what you want, okay?
Alright. I have complete confidence in my ability to pick somebody. So I totally know what everything does.
Again, I will answer any questions, and any questions you have is great because it allows me to answer questions to anybody watching.
Well, the thing is I feel like I should pick Peterson for one reason and one reason.
What's
alone.
that?
He's expensive, which usually means he's better.
Well, he's more expensive because he comes with better stuff.
Although he's edgy.
He is on level 5. But level 6,
No,
his edgy is gone.
All of these are edgy.
Yeah, all those lower levels are, but if his full high level area does not have it anymore.
Oh, he's just fast.
Fast means he gets an extra action. Every soldier gets 2 actions, but if you're fast, you get 3. He also comes with combat experience, so that means at the beginning of each fight, he already has 2 experience points on him, and you can use those to power up cards that you play.
Okay, is that good?
That's good. He also has an AR-15 or M16 rifle. They both are basically the same gun. Basically. I think their to hit's a little lower, but and he comes with an ACOG scope, which makes his to hit go higher.
I'm just gonna pick the expensive guy.
Okay, so long as we can still pay our overhead.
Oh wait, no, I need his
Yeah, you need his equipment. So you can choose, look at the AR-15 and the M16. Lower numbers are better. So it should be right
15.
here. He has the rifle or the M16A2, which I think is a thunder. Lower numbers are better. So what this means is, this is great because I can explain it. So his AR-15, right? At range 0, which means anything in the same area he is, you roll a 7 or higher, you will kill them. If you roll a 2, you have to reload your ammo. At range 1, which is 1 card away from you, the roll is now an 8 to hit. It's semi-rifle, so you only get to roll 1 die.
Okay, and then the other one is a M16.
M16A2.
Oh, okay, so this is exactly the same.
But it has a burst mode,
burst.
which allows you to roll 2 die for attack.
Okay, so that sounds good.
Yeah, if you want to get that one. I like the M16 myself. Alright, now he also comes with an ACOG scope. That's going to be over here in these blue cards. Yeah, which increases, you can read it there, I think it increases his chance to hit with the gun.
Okay. And like Kevlar, which you have.
I have that, yes, I have it. So your character has it. Remember, this card is a reference.
And fast.
Which means he gets an extra action. Now, I might have some soldiers on my side that can take extra actions too. Alright, so he's got his abilities. So write him down, calculate our overhead, and we'll see if we can buy us some regular non-player soldiers. So he's player soldiers, level 6, of course he is. 23,000. He has fast. He has no hero points. He won't get any. He's fully leveled, so he can't gain any hero points to level up. The experience points you gain are used for using cards. Alright, so that's our 2 characters that we have right now, but let's see if we can afford more. So
give me a second.
Yep. Watch your work. Watch your work.
20.
Love the way her brain works.
63, 69,000.
69,000. Alright, so
31,000 left.
31,000 left. Alright, now the last thing we have to buy is any extra equipment we want to add to this, or any more soldiers. Now we can get more player soldiers, but player soldiers are stupidly expensive. We have enough now to play the game, right? We are good to go, but we have 26,000 left.
31,000.
We have 31,000 left.
31,000.
Okay, so now we take and buy either more equipment for our weapons and our characters, or we buy more weapons, and you can buy skills to add to your character if you want to. Huh?
Oh, grenades.
We have to wait for us to get the explosive stuff. Alright, so
Didn't you say first aid kits were good?
first aid kits are good. They allow you to heal during a mission. They are 2,000 points. So this does not come out of overhead. This is just a straight payment. So out of the 31,000 we have left, take 2,000 away from. See, this has a 2 for the points. You multiply that by 1,000. So this is a 2,000 point item.
29,000.
All right. So another thing that I learned was really good is the risk GPS, because what it does is some missions allow you have to either beat a mission by a certain time or survive through a certain time. So the risk GPS, what it does is if it's a mission that you have to beat in a certain time, it adds 2 more points to the mission. This is your timer right here.
Right.
So it gives you longer to finish the mission.
Okay.
If it's one where you have to survive for so long, it takes 2 points away from the round, so the rounds are quicker.
Okay.
So that's a good one too. This one's worth 2,000 as well.
Alright, 27.
Now, I would like to purchase...
The posh office?
No, the M249 saw machine gun. Because it's cool, it shoots fast, and it has an ability on it called spray. If I use the bipod on this, because it takes an action to use the bipod, it adds spray. And the way it works is, so, it doesn't matter how many die you roll, you're only ever going to inflict 1 kill or 1 suppress.
I understand.
Spray, if it has spray on it, every hit you make counts towards hitting the character. So some cards like this one right here, right? You see how there's 5 reticles on here?
Yeah.
That is that's basically its health.
Okay. Yep.
If I didn't have spray, even if I rolled 3 dice and got hit on all 3, you can only ever wound 1.
I understand.
But with spray abilities,
you could do 3.
Every one you roll, you add to that.
I understand.
So that's a good one. But this one is expensive. This is 11,000.
Whoa. My vending machine. 16,000.
All right. Is there anything cool that you want besides explosives?
I have no idea what any of it is, so I bow to your expertise, and I want a bazooka.
Okay, so it's just me and you right now. We need some underlings on us, I think, so we're not just taking every shot every turn.
Okay.
So here's what I'm going to do. We need to look through the soldiers, the regular soldiers, and pick some non-player soldier characters. These are going to be levels 1 through 4.
Okay.
5 and 6 are player soldiers.
Okay.
So since I know more about it, I'm going to go through and I'm going to pick some guys, okay?
Yeah, I'm sure.
So I can't use another Peterson because you are Peterson. That is who you are. So I can't use another one of his levels.
I understand.
But I can use other levels of other characters. I most of the time look at their price and what kind of weapons they bring because we have the ability to use automatic weapons. Like, is he? Oh wow, he's a weak player soldier. Jesus. All right, I think one I'm gonna get is this. Her name's Che.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get her the highest level I can afford. How much money we got left?
16.
16. She's 13,000. This adds to overhead. So instead of writing right there, well, I mean you can write it there too, but it also adds to overhead. Now, she is a non-player soldier, and what that means is, for one, she can't draw cards. She can only take orders, and you can't customize her. She comes with what equipment and abilities she has, and that's it. She gets no more equipment or abilities. And she has 4 HP, and the more shots she takes, the lower her amount of actions gets. Oh, I need to get her equipment out. But the reason I'm picking her is because she has an M9 pistol. Right?
No hero points, right? They all start at 0?
They all start at 0, yep. But if she gets, was that 1 point?
Yeah.
If she gets 1 hero point, she goes up to the next level. And becomes either more expensive or we fire her. But she has the pistol.
Okay.
And she has a wrist GPS, so she brings her own wrist GPS. But the thing is, if we have to fire something, it goes with her. We can't keep it. So this one we can keep.
We could have bought it later.
Do you want to buy it later? We can take it from the total.
Well, I don't know if there's other stuff to buy.
Not really. I really don't want to buy anymore because we're getting kind of low. And I always like to feel better having a little bit left in the bank account. But I do got to get her equipment. And the pistol she only has a pistol, but it's cool.
Pinball machine.
What?
Pinball.
Oh, keep wanting to upgrade it. So the pistol has self-defense, which means even if it's not her turn, if something shoots at her, she is allowed to fire back at it.
That's cool.
She has the wrist GPS, which you already have. She is unarmored. So she doesn't get any cool armor. She has the skill Rally, which is here. And Rally says you start with 4 experience and pay 1 experience when a soldier in your location is about to suffer a negative skill effect. Okay, cool, that's cool. So she can help you stop a negative if she has enough experience, right?
Okay.
And she has Be Hit +1, which is not a card. That just means that if anything attacks her, you add 1 to that attack. She's easier to hit. Alright, so I'm going to keep track of her right now because I know how she works. And I'll let you keep track of your side, your character. Now, we have to draw. I got all of her abilities. Yes. This goes in the inventory for our base.
Okay, hear me out. So, Japan did a study that crew morale and everything is greatly raised when you have cats in the office. So I say we take our remaining $3,000.
And we get the most expensive cat that exists.
And deck out. No, that would be a Savannah cat, and they are much more than $3,000. I can tell you that much. But we deck out the office with our cat trees. You can put up some beams on the top, on the ceiling, so they can walk across it and everything. And then I'm sure there's morale bonuses somewhere in this game.
So our bank account is only going to have $3,000 left of this. Now, how much is our overhead and all? We've already paid it. I've already took it from the max, but I need to know what it is so I can put it in our overhead here so you don't have to keep track of it.
Give me a second.
Yep.
40, 63, 76, 7, 82,000.
So our overhead is 82,000.
Yes.
So when we start our missions, we have to make at least 82,000, or at the end of the month, we have to fire somebody. So the game's not, even if you lose all your crew, the game's not over until you go bankrupt, or you get to the end of the game.
Sorry, Mason, you got fired.
So if we can, even if we lose all our troops, if we have the money still to afford a new troop, we can keep going.
Nice.
So you said it was 82,000?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna put these here. 82,000. And then one more 1,000. We are poor. We have to make a lot of money on these things. All right, that's how much money we've got left. I mean, how much our overhead is per month. So, what?
I think Savannah cats are only like 22,000.
22,000?
Most expensive cat you can get. The most wild cat that you can own legally without a license. It is half serval and half Bengal cat. The higher percentage of serval, which is a wild African cat, it has, the more expensive it is. They're marked by numbers. I think it's like a T or a P, like P1, P2, P3. Or it might be S for serval. But, and depending on what number is the percentage it is. So the higher percentage of serval, the more wild African cat it looks. They are absolutely massive. And you have to have specialized things because they're wild cats. They're about the size of a large dog and need like cages outside and stuff to roam free.
Yeah.
I don't want one.
All right, so now we pick our competitors for this.
Da-da-da.
Now they will exist through the entire campaign, all 6 months.
Why do you have a thing?
Because she starts with 4 experience. Because of rally. She normally starts with 3 experience, but because she has rally, she starts with 4.
Okay.
And experience is used to make cards you play more powerful.
Okay.
And they can also be used to evade some bad guys. Alright, so we need 2 competitors. We are up against Pointy End
The pointy.
and Sit Rep Intelligence, I think?
Yes.
Alright, so the way this is going to work is these guys are going to be constantly bidding against us. They want to take our
I
contract
think it's
from us.
international.
Might be international, yeah. So if these guys want to take our money from us,
I like the pointy end.
and they also have abilities, right? So Sit Rep International says you subtract 2 from your reputation each time one of your soldiers is down. So anytime our soldiers get killed during a fight, we automatically lose 2 reputation.
We don't have anything.
Yeah, but these can go into negatives.
Oh.
At Pointy End is mostly normal. So it says, to explain Pointy End, I need to explain this. So they have bidding numbers, right? So any contract we choose that we want to take, they're going to fight us for it. And what that works is you roll a 10-sided die, and they have bidding numbers here. This one says that bidding 5+, so if I roll a 5 or higher, they stay in. And each round they stay in, the contract gets a little cheaper.
I understand.
The Pointy End guys have a bidding of 8+,
Okay.
so at 8 or higher, they stay in. Unless it's a VIP contract that comes down, then their bidding is 4+.
So they don't want.
They want them. The lower numbers are better in
Lower
this
is
game.
better. Okay.
So this is, well, I mean, better for them, not us.
Yes. Yeah.
But so these are going to be our competitors in the game. Sadly, there's no place to put them at, but I think I'm just going to sit them like right up here.
Okay.
Sorry, Warfighter PMC, I'm just going to cover you up. And now we shuffle and draw 3 contracts for this month. This is where the game basically begins. Our setup is done, and we are
15 minutes exactly.
It wasn't that bad. I thought it was going to be more than that, but I know what I'm doing at this point, so I didn't have to keep looking at the rulebook over and over and over again.
I was given warnings when we were going to start this game. Like, first of all, we asked Haley if she wanted to play with us, and we're like, understand, this is going to take a while. So do you want to sit through the whole thing? We're not getting up in the middle of it. We're playing the whole thing, right? Or as much as we're, I don't think we'll play the whole game. But also, then there was the warning of, alright, it's gonna take a little while to set it up, and then a little while for the game, and all this other stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, I got my plate of cookies. I'm here for the long haul.
Alright, so I've drawn our 3 contracts. Now, these are where you make your money.
Okay.
Right? So, what it works is, we'll look through these contracts, and we'll pick one that looks good to us. And then once we pick the one, you can pick more than one, but we don't really have enough soldiers to do more than one contract. You can, but I don't want to do more than one contract right now.
It's looking very unfortunate.
It looks unfortunate. However, see the engaged bonus?
Yeah.
If any mission starts within this 4-week period, we immediately gain that much money for every mission that starts. So this is an insurgent patrol. The actual thing itself is only 10K for the completion of it, right?
But
it has an extremely high engagement bonus. So if any mission happens, you gain 70,000 each time a mission happens. And that's not something you get at the end of the week or anything like that. That goes directly to your bank account.
Okay. That's nice.
The insurgent control here is a higher completion, 40,000, but the engaged is only 50,000. So if we get into a fight, same process as this one, you get 50,000 for every fight instead of 70,000. They also have failures. If we fail the mission, we lose 2 reputation. If we fail this mission, we lose 3 reputation. If we fail this mission, we lose 1 reputation. So you have to be careful with that. Speaking of those missions, this is the last one. This is Embassy Patrol. So, and I'll explain the red in a second. This is 30K, right? So the contract itself is 30,000.
Point to what you were going to explain in a second. Point on the card. Green. Okay.
Not green. The one above it, the black.
Okay. Well, you said the red and
the red. Okay, it's green. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, that was the second. I was just like, hold on. Is it me missing something? Okay. All right. You're fine.
All right. So this one has an engaged bonus of 20K, right? But if this one has a bonus to it, success. If we succeed this mission, remove any one competitor from the campaign. So one of our competitors just goes away.
Okay.
And if we lose, our reputation goes down by 1. Now, the next thing you need to look at is the threat level. So the threat level is the chance that something bad is going to happen and a mission will start, right? So at the beginning of every single week, you roll a die for every contract you have, because then, again, you can have multiple contracts if you want.
Alright, so these are low. These ones only have -2. This one has -7.
It's 2 or lower, is what it's saying.
Yes.
So if I roll a die, if that is 2 or lower, that means a mission starts. If it's higher than that, you just go to the next week.
Okay. So these are high threat. This is low threat.
Actually, these are low threat. This is high threat, because the lower the number, or the higher the number, the more chance that something's going to happen. Because you're trying to roll that number on a 10-sided die, right? So this is
2 or lower.
2 or lower, then this mission starts.
I understand.
7 or lower, this one starts.
But you want missions to start, because then you get engagement.
Exactly. You want them to start with this one. This one right here has a better chance of an engagement happening, because the number's higher, but you only get 20K. So you can make a mission every week. But remember, your guys, when they're wounded and stuff, they stay that way until they're healed by your compound enough times. Because the compound can only heal 2 wounds at a time. So if somebody takes 4 or 5 hits, you have to send them into the next battle wounded.
Right. But we have a first aid kit.
We do have a first aid kit, but you can only use a first aid kit during a mission. And once we use all 4 bandages that are on it, it goes away and we have to repurchase it again.
Okay.
So
the bids, we're broke.
We don't. Okay, the bid doesn't mean you spend any money. The bid's just saying, do you want this contract, right? So the way it works is, say we want this guy's good.
I feel like this one's a really good
one. All right, you know what? I'll pick that one. These 2 go back in here.
So you only pick 1.
You can pick more than 1. But for every contract you have to assign soldiers to it. We've only got 3 soldiers.
Okay.
And I don't want to spread too thin.
I understand.
So what it's going to work is these 2 guys are in this bid, all right? This is the one we want, so they're going to be in it.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll for pointy ends, right? If I roll an 8 or higher, they will stay in the bid. This is not a VIP contract. It's just an insurgency contract.
Okay.
So they won't get the 4+. Okay. So pointy end,
3.
They're out.
Yeah. They don't want it.
Nope, they don't want it no more. They don't want the sauce.
Okay.
All right. Now these guys are 5+. 3. They're out. They don't want it.
So we're so cool.
All right. So we get this mission. Now the thing is, if one of them had passed theirs, this mission goes down by that much money each time.
9,000.
The more bidding rules it goes through, the cheaper the contract gets. So
we want it cheap?
no, no, because that's the more cheaper it is, the less money you get back when you complete
So that was
it.
10,000.
Yeah. So
So we get a base of 10,000
if we complete the mission.
if we complete the mission. Now, if we
get engaged, we
that's
get
what
70
we want.
immediately.
So we want engagement.
And this is also a 4-week contract.
Okay.
Now every month is 4 weeks.
Yes.
So at the end of every month, you have to pay your overhead, right? So some missions will go for 6 months or something like that. For 6 weeks, which will take you over that, and then if you didn't complete the mission, you don't get the money yet, and you may not have had enough.
We're in trouble if we don't have enough money to pay our stuff.
I guarantee you we're going to get engaged at least once, because this is what happens.
Yeah, we'd have to get it at least twice.
But this is what happens. When you start the week, the first week, this is normal. Nothing happens. You roll the number, and if you start a mission, you start a mission. If you do not roll the number, you go to the next week, but we add these escalation tokens every time you miss one. And what they do is they minus to the roll you roll next time, so it's a higher chance of something happening. But they add bonuses. You gain more money, or you gain more.
So if you go like 4 weeks without anything happening,
all you get is the money for it. But there'll be like 4 or 5 freaking there's going to be a mission happening in every game. There's no way. You know, because these things are like roll -3. I think they're all are -3 to the roll. I don't think. Oh, that one's -5. So if nothing happens this week, then we put a token on there.
I see.
Everything gets more expensive, but there's a higher chance something will happen.
I understand.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're ready. Now what we need to do is we need to assign troops and gear to this mission, right? To this contract. We only got 3 guys, so we're gonna throw everything at this mission. All right. So that means we have 3 soldiers to play in this mission. We have all of our equipment here. Equipment is given out only to player soldiers because they're the only ones you can customize before the mission actually starts. So if we do get a mission, and instead of my TAR-21, I want to carry the M249, then I'll just swap them out.
Okay. And we don't want to do the wrist because she's already got one.
She's already got one. Yep. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot what it was.
First aid kit?
First aid kit can be used during the mission, but once you use all bandages, there's 4 bandages on it, then it's gone. You have to rebuy it.
Okay.
But we don't have a mission yet, right? So we need to roll for a mission. The threat for this is 2-. Also, before I do that, I need to get some cards out. So these are insurgency missions, right? It says so right there. Missions, insurgency.
Okay.
So I'm going to look to the book here because I keep them in the book. And I'm going to go to the missions section, which is right here. And you see how these missions say VIP, VIP? I've got them all organized between. So these are VIP missions. This isn't a VIP contract, so we don't got those. We have insurgent missions.
Okay.
So I'm going to take all these white cards, which are the missions themselves, and we're going to make a deck out of them. And these are the bad things that can happen during that week. And I think there's one more. I think there's 5 of each mission or something like that.
I saw bombs.
Yes, there is a chance for bomb shops. And these are the objectives to each mission, but there's no sense in taking these out until you know what mission you're doing.
I understand.
So we'll take those and give them a little shuffle. There's not many cards, but give them a little shuffle and set them right here where it says mission card. And then after you do that, we will roll for the first week and see if we get anything happening.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah, basically. All right. So if anything to happen, we need a 2 or lower this week. I didn't explain the green there. So this green right here, they are just if it's a green word, it's a good thing. If it's red, it's a bad thing. So that's basically saying if your reputation
is 8
or higher,
decrease mission hostile RP by 1.
So every mission has a hostile RP, which is basically how many soldiers can you expect to come up. This mission here has an RP of 20, right?
So decrease by 20, 0.
It would be 0. Yeah, they wouldn't have to worry about it. You just complete the mission. You would literally, your reputation will be high enough you scare them off.
I understand. But we have 0.
But we have 0, so
we're not that cool.
We're not that cool yet.
We have cats in our office.
And the cool thing is, if your reputation is high enough, and the mission still happens, you still get paid for engagement because you were engaged, and then they were like, oh, we're not dealing with these people, and you're leaving, so you still get paid for it. So, all right, let me roll for the first week, which is a 2-. That's a 10.
Yeah.
It's a 10-sided die. Nothing happens this week.
Okay.
So what's going to happen is, I need to get the contract tokens out. Right here. So this is...
Would you like some tokens with your tokens?
Right. I see 2. We're just going to call this contract 2. Because I see the 2 tokens right now. So this is contract number 2.
Okay.
And this was the first week.
Yep.
Now we're on the second week. And before you roll, I have to add an escalation token to it to see if there's a chance something might actually happen this week. So shaky. Alright, so roll -3, RP plus 20, which means whatever mission comes up, the mission hostiles that I just talked about, where you could scare them off,
Add
whatever,
20.
you would add 20 to that mission instead. But you also gain an extra 10,000 to the engagement bonus if you get engaged.
80,000.
Yes.
Can almost pay the bills.
Almost. So let's see. -3 is 5. Nothing happens this week. Go to the next week.
Another one?
Yep. I gotta add another token to it. Yeah, the longer you don't do it, the harder it gets.
Yeah.
-7 to the roll entirely.
Still possible if you
Still
roll
possible.
10.
Yep.
Yeah.
5.
That's 5.
A mission will start.
-2.
All right. So a mission's starting, right? So first things first, we immediately get this one gives a hero point, right? So pick the only guy. No, there's 2 people that can do it.
Not me.
Not you, because we pick you. You can't. My guys can do it. But if we give her a hero point, she will go to the higher level and be more expensive.
She's expensive.
So we're gonna give it to my character. So on his thing there where it says hero point, change that to 1. He has 1 point. Because he needs 7 to get to the next level. But you get to decide who gets what. Alright, and we get 70.
Some elevator music jazz going on here.
So the total that we instantly gain is 80,000. So I'm going to go ahead and put 80.
You got a hero point instead of 1 money.
Yeah, one of them, the other one gave us a hero point.
83,000. Still can't pay our money. Oh, it's right here.
Yep, you can just count those counters up.
82. Oh, we have enough money to pay our bills.
We just gotta survive now.
We have 83,000. It's 82,000 for our
The thing is,
overhead.
after we pay our bills, if we don't have enough money to buy any more soldiers, we're done.
We have $1,000.
We need more than that.
We have to buy more soldiers?
If they die.
Oh.
If they were to die in this mission. Because this is going to be hard because the total RP of whatever mission I draw is going to be plus 40. The higher the number, the more bad guys come at you during the mission. So I'm going to draw the top card off the mission deck. Bomb shops.
Do I get some bombs now?
No, we have to shut down some bomb shops.
How about we confiscate the bombs? The militants have set up 3 bomb shops. You must destroy each of them by confiscating.
So, do you want to know something cool? We could technically get grenades and explosives right now.
Yes, please!
But we have to buy them at the black market. There's black market cards in here, and if you roll when you buy the card, you have to roll a die. If the die is a certain number, you get fined. You lose it, and you get fined for buying black market stuff. So you can buy explosives without
I want
licenses.
a grenade launcher.
So this is the mission that's going to start. This is bomb shops. All right. So now we'll look more at the screen. So this is where the mission takes place at, right here, across this line. This is your locations. This is location 1, and then more locations will be added to it, right? So the militants have set up 3 bomb shops. You must destroy each of them. So I'm going to look through here, and I'm going to find the mission for the objectives for bomb shops, which is this right here. And this right here. I think this is added to. All right. So
Bomb shops locations 2, 4, and 6.
destroy the bomb shops in locations 2, 4, and 6. So this says objective 6, right? So this objective card is going to be placed in location 6. This is itself a location, right?
Okay.
So this card is not going to be a location, right? It is going to be. I'm going to set it up here like this. And it's going to be added to whatever location pops up in 2, 4, and 6.
Okay.
So, and then this is kind of treated like an enemy. We have to shoot it and kill it, right? So this will be part of the get mission, but not just yet. So the way we started off at, this starts inactive, right?
Yep.
So no bad guys spawn in this one yet.
Okay.
And what I'm going to do is, we're going to hand each other, I'm going to give you a hand of cards. Your hand is equal to your character's health. So your character is 6, so you will get 6 cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And my character's hand is equal to 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so, you gotta show you this. I drew stress cards for my character. When you draw a stress card, you have to use it. You have to play it. So, I'm playing slow reload, nerves, and hesitation. Hesitation has no effect. It's just a card that you use. So I'm gonna sit.
What is this?
I will explain that when it comes up. It will come up pretty quickly. Slow reload, random PMC player soldier, or 2 experience points. Okay, so I'm going to use, so she has 4 experience points, right? I'm going to spend 2 of her experience points to negate this card so nothing bad happens. So she only has 2 experience now, I spent 2 already. Where's my experience? There we are. And put that on her. She has 2 now. And nerves, random PMC soldier, squad soldier, or random PMC non-player soldier, or 2 experience. I'm going to spend her experience to negate that card too. Alright, so the game starts with the soldier's turn. This is ours, right? Our time limit for this game, for this one mission, is 18. She's got the wrist GPS, so we'll add 2 to that. So we have 20 turns to beat this mission.
Okay.
So we have plenty of time to do it. Alright, I'm going to hand this to you because you're going to probably need it. So there are actions that you can take on your turn, right?
Uh-huh.
And the book has the actions you can take right there on the right side.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Not this. These are activities, other things you can do. These are the actual things you spend actions on. And now I have to hand out some action tokens and some soldier tokens. So let's see.
All players have 2 actions that can be spent on each soldier turn.
Also, I'm going to trade out the TAR-21 for the Sol.
Soldiers
Because, yes,
can play
please.
cards, remove equipment, declare attacks, perform actions in any order. You can remove or suppress. You can move. You can attack, reload, discard and draw, or engage in hand.
So, I'm going to give this card to your character. Because there's a first aid kit, and it's harder to hit your character than is mine, so you're going to be partially our healer on this one. My character is really easy to hit. I don't want to lose him. And you're going to be partially our healer. So I'm going to give you these.
What is it? EKIA.
Enemy killed in action. EKA just means you killed one of them.
I think I got a good hand, maybe.
Alright, take these and set them on top where it says 4 bandages. See that square in the corner there?
Square.
Yep, and something else I need to do. How much ammo does your gun have? It says it in that bottom right.
But what?
The bottom right square of your gun.
6.
So I will give you 6 tokens. This is all the ammo you have for this mission. Now, it regenerates at the end of the mission, right?
So reloading isn't a thing.
Reloading is a thing, yes.
Wait, it is a thing.
Yeah. If you roll your reload number, your attack
I understand.
Your attack still happens, but your next turn you have to spend an action. Or if you got an action left, you have to spend an action to reload your
I
weapon.
understand.
So you set those on the square. And I've got the same. My weapon has 6 ammo on it. So 3. You have no grenades just yet.
It's a quiet day today.
It was. We made a whole week without anything happening.
It's a quiet day.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 1 more ammo token. There we go. And I also need to give ammo to the non-player soldier.
I'm waiting for a lot of my Kickstarter board games to come in. I'm very excited.
I'm excited for Thunder Road. That's the biggest one I'm ready for.
I got it for Mace's birthday. Thunder Road came out with a new expansion on Kickstarter, so of course I backed it, but we don't have Thunder Road, so I had to get the tier that was like one of the highest tiers that had every single Thunder Road expansion in it. The Chrome Edition, I'm like, dear Lord, so we're gonna be playing that for a while. What else? Don't Starve the board game.
Oh, really?
Don't Starve the board game.
I like the game.
Currently, at this moment, the Kickstarter is still up for Zoo Tycoon, the board game. I love the ones that are made on this stuff. Stardew Valley, the board game, was fabulous. We definitely had to play that one.
I liked it.
I love it. And now that we kind of have understanding, probably would do better. RuneScape, the board game.
I like it. It's a lot, but I like it.
I see the glaring flaws maybe a little bit too much, so it's just kind of like.
Alright. I'm giving actions to our characters.
And then there's a bunch of like different unique stuff that are in the works. One of them that is currently, I believe, still going, which name escapes me, but it's basically Dredge, the fishing game.
Like
Deep regrets.
That's
Deep regrets. It's what was it? I love the tagline. It was Deep Regrets, an unfortunate fishing game. I think they called it. And when I was looking at it, I'm like, this is just Dredge the board game. I was like, I have to back.
Might be
this
kind of fun.
This looks hilarious. So I backed that one. There's a bunch of them that the unfortunate part about Kickstarter. I have a Kickstarter problem. I love Kickstarter. I will back everything.
I have to control her half the time.
He's made me get rid of a lot of my Kickstarters. But they're really shiny. But even once it's successful and you've paid money, because these things do get a little expensive, because it goes to a great cause, and so now you can support these amazing people making brand new content and stuff. But it does take a while. Since we started doing this, how long has it been? 3 months?
I'm not sure. I feel like it's been longer than that.
I feel that 4 months, maybe? So once we started doing this channel, I instantly went on Kickstarter and tried to get a bunch of stuff, because that's brand new content. It's new, unique. Call of Cthulhu, the board game. That one's over and done with. I'm very excited for that. I've never played Call of Cthulhu, but I know it by reputation. And all that time I've been backing board games pretty consistently, actually. At least once a month or something like that. We've only actually received one in the mail. So it takes a very long time for these to get processed, and for them to actually make it and go through all of the stuff, and then for you to actually get the product. The only one we've gotten in the mail was like a little card game, which is a 3-player game, which is kind of unfortunate. And I mean, we could play with Haley, but it's not an adult board game. Like, it doesn't have like adult themes, but it's meant for adults. It's basically, what is it? Don't Get Stabbed, I believe is the name of it. And it's making fun of horror movies. So there's just like some stuff of like, you know, if you do certain cliche horror movie actions, you're gonna get murdered by the one. It's really funny. It looks really, really funny. But I'm like, I don't know if I want to play that one with a 14-year-old.
Yeah, it might be okay. It might not. We don't know. Don't want to attend.
Exactly. So I have to find somebody else. Someone be our friend. But probably once fall comes around, I bet a lot of them are going to come in really, really quickly, and we're going to be really busy for a few weeks. Never did hear anything from that one, which made me very sad.
Which one?
Pericle.
Oh, yeah. They were going to work with us, and then I guess they just decided not to.
One thing that I did do, now we're really small, right? We're teeny tiny, and that's fine. We're just starting. But one thing I did do was reach out to a ton of little indie companies when I saw the board game, and I said, hey, we're really small. Do you have demo copies? Do you have, what do they call those? It's not a demo copy.
Oh, I bet you that's how it works.
I forget what it was, but basically, copies for streamers and comments. Like, we're a tiny channel. We can devote many weeks to your game. We don't have a huge list of games all set up and everything. We can spend tons of time devoted to it. Yeah, we might be small, but like, at least we can we're not gonna just feature the game on something and just be like, oh, hey, here's a cool game, go check it out. Be like, no, we're gonna spread it all out here and play the game for a really long time. And, I mean, understandably, we're really tiny. I did not hear back from some people. Were very polite about it, saying, we don't have any copies at this time, check back later. One company got back with me and said, absolutely! They sent me a press stuff, all the information about their game and everything, and they said, give us your address, we'll send it to you, we'll ship it to you and everything. Gave all of the stuff, and we were so excited, and that's the last I heard of it. And I was really, really sad. I was like, I really thought that, I don't know if, maybe that was like a thing of like, oh man, these guys want free games and that's awful, let's just send it to them to get us off, get them off our backs or something, or if it fell through somewhere or something. It really did seem like they were going to send us something, and I was very excited to play it. It was a very interactive, using your computer, board game, all that kind of stuff, and it doesn't seem like anything came out of it, which was very sad to me. Kind of like, we've got to play this. We have Descent, which is a really big board game, which you do use your computer. It's massive. We usually don't play it here because it's huge. And I don't know if it'll fit on the table.
Can I look at the book for a second?
Absolutely.
Keep talking. I'm looking for some stuff.
Listen, I'll ramble all day long. Descent is awesome. And even the box looks cool. It's this cube. The sequel just came out, which we don't have because we've only played the actual one just a handful of times. We have to go to our local gaming store because they have tables big enough to play this, because as you explore, you build out the dungeon, and it usually gets very, very big. So I don't actually know if we could play it on this table. We might just need a new table. Although we're moving in, oh gosh, July, August, September, October. We're moving in like 3.5 months-ish, so maybe that might be an opportunity to do some upgrades. Get like a proper dining table, you know?
Yeah, instead of our 2 tile tables
Right,
tied together.
you can't really see, I mean, maybe you can kind of tell, like, the board right here is like kind of cracked in half. These are 2 very teeny tiny fold-up tables that my parents were generous and amazing enough to give us these extra tables they had so to be our gaming table. But Descent is very, very large, and I don't know if we could play it. And we would also have to make another setup because it does include computer stuff. Now, I've been doing the streaming thing for a little bit because I do this one for our board games, and I do my video game channel, Missy Spooks. Shout out right there. Go subscribe, please. Pretty please, please. And I've had to learn how to do all of this editing and cameras and microphones and all how to, make your thing. So I fully believe in my abilities to make it, instead of 2 screen, make it 3 so you could see us, the table, and the computer screen.
Yeah.
Although what would be even better and awesomer is if we could, what is it called? The pad?
The stream pad?
Oh, Stream Deck.
Stream Deck, that was it. Yeah.
Oh, my birthday's on Thursday.
I already got you a present.
I should have brought it in here. I should have put that on the corner.
It
would just be the whole table. I got I like body pillows. I like the long. I'm a snuggle person when I sleep. I have had the same body pillow for about 25 years. Don't ask me how it survived this long. And so they found on Temu basically a long cat body pillow.
Huge.
The only, and I love it, is the greatest thing on the face of the planet. The only issue is it's fuzzy, which is wonderful, except it's summer, so it gets really hot. So I end up chucking it across the room in the middle of the night. And I'm like, where did my cat go? Oh, it's over there because I must have gotten hot. But yeah, I would love a stream deck. There's other stuff when it comes to streaming too, especially the video game streaming. I don't know, because I'm such a noob at this, I'm learning everything, teaching myself. I had to teach myself how to edit videos, all of this stuff, everything you see. We had our setups or whatever. It looks janky, but I kind of like it. I kind of like our janky setups because it's just us.
It's just us. Yeah, you're right.
It's literally, we're playing here in our house. We're just playing a board game. We're not a fancy bajillion-dollar company. We're just hanging out and having fun. And
okay.
You got it?
But I think so. So this mission's kind of hinky in how it works. So we have to destroy the bomb shops located in locations 2, 4, and 6, right?
Sure.
Well, we've only got 1 bomb shop card.
Okay.
So, and you're free to move aboard. So I don't know how that works. I have a way I'm going to do it, but
I was just gonna.
But you don't need that actually. There is a specific token for that, because of course there is.
But that's the token I used.
Well, we're trying to do it as the game says to do it, so you can listen to me the way I do it this time.
I already did it.
So we know that in, what is it?
2, 4, 6.
2, 4, and 6.
Where I put my tokens.
4.
My contract tokens.
And 6. So these are objective hostiles, meaning in order to complete the objective, we have to destroy everything that's there.
Take my contracts back, which I think go back in that bag.
They do actually.
I just grabbed the wrong tokens.
So here's what we're gonna do. So I'm not gonna use Che in this fight specifically. At the beginning of the fight, you get to choose between a tactical group, which is the group that actually moves through the area, and an Overwatch group. Overwatch group is going to be, they're not in the fight, but you get bonuses that can be used with them. So the risk GPS is not in this fight, so it's going to be straight 18 unless we give our GPS to somebody. And that's plenty of time I feel like to finish this mission.
I'm following you.
So,
hand out orders. I shoot things.
she's going to be on Overwatch, and the way Overwatch it works is you don't roll, you pull 2 Overwatch counters for every multiplicative of 10, right? So she's 13, so she's going to get 2 counters, because 10 and then 3, which is a partial of 10. So anyway, she gets 2 counters, and these add special abilities that we can use at any time for her to start attacking. Which means, unfortunately, since I'm not putting her... Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to put her in the fight. I've already started with her not being in the fight, so I'm not worried about it. But normally, if I had her as that, then it would be special abilities we could use through the fight. But I'm not going to worry about it because I already did some of her stuff. So the way it works is, we are soldiers located in this area. The mission is part of the location, right?
Alright.
So you're number 2. You see the thing there for number 2?
Uh-huh.
So this represents your character.
Okay.
1 represents my character, and 3 represents her character.
I understand.
And the way it's going to work is, we get to start the first turn. The soldiers always get the first turn. Now, I'm going to hand this book back to you because you need it. On your turn, you're able to perform as many actions as you have actions for.
And I have 3.
Yep. So you can choose any. I know what the actions are, so I'm just going to leave this here with you. So, any of these actions can be performed, and this stuff can be performed for free. These are like free actions, but this can be performed at any time. You have to use actions for those.
Okay.
So you can do if you weren't happy with your hand, you can do a discard and draw, which would allow you to discard however many cards you want and draw to your hand size. Remove once suppressed. If you take damage, you get suppressed, which means you can't do anything until that's removed. You have to use actions to remove the suppress. You can move. You can only move 1 time per turn, so you can only use 1 action to move. Attacks, you just roll to attack a target. Reloading, if you have an empty cartridge, you have to spend an action to reload. Discard and draw, which I just told you, is discarding however many you want, including 0, because you can choose how many you want. 0 is a number, and then drawing to your hand size. Engage in hand-to-hand is a whole other thing that I hope I don't have to get into, but if we do, I'll explain it when we do. We have guns, let's use them.
Alright, so we need to kill everything.
Yes. In order to do that, we have to be able to move forward. And in order to move forward, that's what those are for. So, the turns are played in loose order, meaning we can pretty much play whatever we want to, whenever we want to on our turn, so long as we got the actions for it. Playing cards doesn't cost an action unless the card says it does.
I read that here.
So, what you're going to do is... I have a location card as well, but every time you draw a location card, it immediately spawns enemies. So the more location cards we put in one turn, the more enemies are coming at us at one turn.
Do we not want to?
We have to, because we have to get from here to here. So we need the locations to move through.
Ooh.
But I don't want to play both of our location cards, because then that's going to be 2 walls of enemies to fight against.
So we can't just move without location marker?
Exactly. It has to be a location there.
Okay, so I can't go to 2.
Yeah, we can't move anywhere else because we haven't found the location yet. That's basically what it's doing.
So I have to put this in.
Yep, so you play that.
Okay.
No, you just play it. Discard this card and you draw from here. This right here. Right here. Let me shuffle that right quick. This is the location. We're playing in Baghdad, apparently. So you draw a location card. It goes to your hand. You don't have to play it right now if you don't want to. But again, that's the only way we can move forward.
So we really...
Yeah. And let me explain the anatomy. You can show me. We're on a team. You can show me the card. What'd you get?
I got a wide street.
All right. So I'm going to explain the card to you and the people looking. So first things first. When you play the card, it is free to play, so it doesn't cost any actions. When you play the card, I'm going to look at our hostile RP here. Our current hostile RP, 20 basic plus 20 plus 20, 60, right?
Uh-huh.
So I would look at these numbers here, and I would find 50 to 74.
Yeah.
So hostiles are 5. Every hostile in this deck has a experience number on it. 1, 2, or 0, 1, 2, 3, or 0.
Okay.
And the way it works is when you play this card, I draw bad guys until I reach that
5.
number or go over the number.
Yeah.
And then
You
you
reach
stop.
2
Now there are
3s.
0s in here, but they're really weak, but they still can be played. But as soon as I reach that 5, that's all the people who spawn in that zone.
So you pull 2 3s, you're done. But 6.
Yeah, but the higher level experience, the more dangerous the target.
I understand.
This also says Environ Hot, which means if you go in this area, you have to at the beginning of our soldier turn, if you're in an area that has environment hot on it or any kind of environment, you have to roll your D10.
That's what the canteen's for.
That's what the canteen's for.
Ah, there's an item of a canteen. I was like, why the heck would you need a dumb canteen?
You have to roll this, and if it's higher than that number, you're good. If it's lower than that number, you either have to suffer a suppress.
That's an 8+.
Yep. So you either have to suffer a suppress or take a wound.
Oh, wound's bad.
Yeah, wounds is bad.
That's why remove a suppress is here.
Yeah. So you have to pick one or the other. Now, if you take a suppress, now you have to use an action to get rid of that suppress. But if you take a wound, you don't have to take an action. You still have your actions, but you take a damage. So that's how this card works. There's also an entrance cost of 1. On every soldier, you'll see this number here.
3.
That is their movement potential.
Okay.
So
we can only move 1.
You can only move 1 time, but what that means is your number has to be over this number. No, it has to be equal to or over. Yeah, equal to or over this number. If it's not, then you have to discard cards from your hand to cover the difference.
Okay.
So this is an entrance 1. Your guy's movement is 3. You have no problem going into here.
Okay.
All right. This place does get reinforced. So what that means is at the beginning of every hostile turn, it's the bad guy's turn, they do a reinforcement draw, which is I draw 1 card from the hostile deck here, and if it is for this place, if it's a 0 or a 2, what is it? If it's a 0 or a 2, then they join the fight. If it's not
1 or 3,
then it goes back to the deck.
I understand.
But there's only ever 1 card, right? There's also a hand-to-hand. How hard it is to fight hand-to-hand here. If we do that, I'll get into it. We have guns. Let's use the guns.
We have guns.
If you run out of ammo, yeah, that might be a problem, but let's hope we don't get to that point. This is also a structure card. That doesn't matter unless a card specifically references it. Like one of the cards say, if you're in a structure, this is what happens. Or if this enemy is in a structure, this is what happens. So on and so forth.
I have a problem when I bring in my tank.
Yeah.
Wait, well I have to put it down. We need to go.
You need to move, yeah.
Alright, so here.
Alright, so that costs nothing to play. Now I'm going to draw up to, what is it, 60 is our thing?
5.
Up to 5, yep. So this is 2, so this guy, bad guy's here. This one is 1, that makes 3. 0, so they can join.
What?
Alright, that's it. Because the next card is 2, which would put it over. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that would put it equal. Alright, that's it. That's all the bad guys in this area.
So, he needs 4 shots.
Yes, this is why I like guns with spray.
But I only have 6 ammo.
You don't run out of ammo unless you roll that reload number.
Oh, okay. I'm like, there's no way I can shoot everybody.
Yeah, you don't have to reload unless you roll it. So the way that what the game is simulating is it took you that many shots to make the hit, and now you have to reload.
I understand.
But if you don't roll the reload, it means you took them out and you still have ammo in your gun. All right. Another cool thing we get to do is, now that we have bad guys, we have to choose who they decide their targets are. And the way that works is, we have 1, 2, and 3. That is our numbers, right? Mm-hmm. I'm going to put this one I will pour out because I use the bag. So there's 4 tokens in here for every number, like 2, 1, and 3.
There's 7.
I didn't grab 7, I grabbed 2. That's for more soldiers.
Oh.
And this is, who are the bad guys going after? Who is their target when they pop up?
What's a 4?
Huh?
You have 3 soldiers.
If you had more soldiers, you'd have more.
But you said 1, 2. Oh, you're 1, 2, 3. Never mind.
Yeah, there's four tokens of each number.
I see.
Alright, there's my 4 2s. Get my 4 1s. 2, 3, 4. And we have a third soldier, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
I get it.
Alright, now, I'm going to shuffle. Don't look. Pull out 1 token. Alright, set it on 2. So he's going after whoever number 2 is. Alright, keep going.
3.
So the next guy's going after whoever number 3 is.
What?
Oh wow, they're spreading up against us.
It's ganged up on 1.
Alright, so they don't get their turn yet. It's still our turn. They just spawned because you played that card.
Okay.
So we have a chance to take them down before they get too close to us.
Okay. So
also, in this area is the bomb shop because this is an embedded area.
Oh, in 2.
Yep, in 2. So it is also an objective, but you cannot damage it until you kill these guys. It has a thing here that says protected, and what that keyword means is if there's any other hostiles in the area, you can't damage this card.
I understand.
So we have to eliminate these guys before we can damage this place.
Okay.
Alright, so now we have hostiles to fight. No one's spent any actions yet. And remember, this is a fluid turn. We can play whenever we want to, however we want to.
Alright, so 0.
0 means you have to be in the same exact card as they are.
No. The guy who's the lowest. Oh,
0.
so I have to go.
Yeah, it's this guy.
I'm gonna go and kill people.
Alright.
Alright, so I want to go. Who's got the lowest? Hold on. Wait. Oh, hold on. That doesn't mean what I thought it meant.
What you got?
I had a headshot card, which is if you kill someone,
Also, you start
it kills somebody else, but you also have to have like a stupid roll, so that doesn't actually apply. Now I can give you.
While you're looking through your cards, let me explain something. So if you look at your cards, you'll see they'll say something, and they'll say something in parentheses next to it.
Yes.
So, if you play a card, you can only activate the card's normal thing, which is the not parentheses.
Okay.
If you want to power up the card and use the parentheses instead, you have to spend one of your experience points. You have 2 experience points, which means at the beginning of every battle, you immediately gain 2 experience points.
So this is a battle.
No, the whole thing is about. Yeah.
Oh, so I only have 2 for the whole mission.
Yeah. But you gain more every time you kill a bad guy. Whatever their experience was equal to, this guy's 2, you'd add it to your total.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, you would spend an experience and any soldier can spend experience for anybody's card.
Actually, okay, alright, so I just have to kill more people than you to win.
You're still gonna make it a competition.
Okay, so, a ranged attack.
Yep.
Does that mean I have to be where I'm at?
Any weapon that says ranged on it, which is gonna be every weapon, basically.
Okay, I was about to say, if that's what a gun is.
That's exactly right, yes. That is what a gun is. It is a ranged weapon. There are knives and stuff in the game which are not ranged weapons.
Okay, so I'm assuming I move to the location,
Well,
right?
what's the range on your weapon? The range on your weapon is 0 to 1. That means you either attack the person who's in the room with you, or you can attack somebody right next to you.
But
it is harder to hit.
So
Yes.
I think I want to move in.
Alright, so you're going to have to spend an action to move your character. So what you're going to do is, or unless you got there is a move out card or something like that allows you to make a move without an action.
Oh, I don't have to. I have the move out card.
Alright, so you can play that card, and then you just move in this area. Now this area's entrance is 1, but again, your guy's movement is 3, so it's higher. You're good. So you move into this area and you didn't have to spend an action for it.
Alright, so
now you're at range 0 to these guys.
Alright, yeah, because it's easier.
Including the bomb shop.
Now, there's a semi and then there's a burst.
Semi allows you to roll 1, but there's a less chance you're going to roll the reload number. A burst allows you to roll 2 die, but that gives you more of a chance to roll a 2 in there.
I understand. But
Which makes sense, because burst you're firing more ammo, right? A single you're only firing 1 shot, so it's a lot higher chance if you're firing 1 shot at a time to not be out of ammo.
Okay, so what's their health? How do I know their health?
Their reticles are their health, right?
Oh,
so
2,
1, 1. Also, he has place in and target lowest. So
I think I want to go after this.
hold on, his target's gonna change. He's gonna be here. So he has a ability called place in, which means when he spawns, he goes into a location where the target he's after, right? And his target is whoever has the lowest RP. Out of our characters, yours is 23, mine is 19, hers is 13. So his target is forced to be her.
I understand.
So I'm going to take this and put a 3 on there, because that is his target. It's forced on her.
Okay.
Let me make sure the other guys don't have anything else. This guy screens. I get that. So you have experience, right? So let me explain something you can do. See how these guys have the word, not this one. This one has the word evade. If you spend that experience, this guy just goes away. He does not fight. Now you don't gain anything. You gain no experience for it. But if you spend
0.
Yeah, but if you spend experience, he goes away. This guy has an evade 3. If you spend 3 experience, he goes away.
I think he only has 1 hit. So I think I want to shoot
But he is harder to hit. See this number here? That is their ability to find cover. There's 2, technically 3, but for these guys only 2. There's 2 rolls involved in hitting someone. First off is a D10 roll. And that chooses if you hit your kill number or not. If you hit your kill number, that means you've hit. Then you have to roll the D6. And if you are over that number, that's the little thing right there, then it's a kill. And that card's gone. If you are not over that number, it is a suppress, meaning the card's still there, but he can't do anything on his turn. And that works in reverse. If you roll your 10-sided die and you don't get the kill, you still roll the defeat cover die. And if you roll the defeat cover die and it beats that number, he still gets suppressed.
Okay.
There's a chart right here that shows what happens. So if your attack roll, if it hits but your defeat cover roll fails, it's a suppress.
Okay.
If you miss, excuse me, if your attack roll misses, but your defeat roll succeeds, it's a suppress.
I understand. I get it. Okay, well, so I think I'm going to again. He only needs 1 hit to kill, so I still think I'm going after him because.
All right, hold up. He is screened by gunmen. It doesn't matter. There's a specific card in the bad guys called gunman.
Okay.
If a gunman was in here, he could not be targeted. But that card is not in here, so he can be targeted. I'm just explaining that to you.
Okay, alright. So I can hit him.
You can hit him. Yeah.
Okay, so I have this. So I can spend my...
Wait, no, he's still screened.
What?
You have to attack the armed mob. The armed mob screens non-armed mob hostiles. So any other card that's not called armed mob cannot be targeted until they die.
So I can't do anybody.
You have to attack him.
I had a plan. There's a whole strategy involved. Alright, well, I'm not going to do that because that's just dumb.
But they also have a +2 to hit, so they're easier to hit them. Plus, it's mob you're ranking at, so it's easier to hit.
My cards now. I'm going to spend stuff on them. Okay. If I have to shoot the mob, I'll shoot the mob.
Alright, so you'll flip one of your action cards, one of your action things over to, or you can do that, but on the other side it says used.
Oh, okay.
So either way you want to do it.
So shoot!
Alright, so now you're making a shot at the armed mob. So you're going to roll. Are you doing semi or burst? Semi is one.
Burst is better.
Burst is better. So you're going to roll both of these. And your kill is a 7, right?
Yes.
Alright, so your character also has ACOG sight, which is to add 1 to the weapon's attack roll. So whatever you roll, add 1 to it.
Okay. So this is 7 or an 8. Is that correct? Or does it have to be 7?
It has to be a 7.
So, but this is...
Or an 8. Or an 8. 7 or higher. 7
okay,
or higher.
That's no, that's dumb.
So neither one of those hit. Okay. And you also rolled a 1, which means you rolled your reload number.
No, my reload numbers are 2.
It's under your reload number. If it's that number or lower, you have to do it. So which means your first magazine, you flip it over, it's empty. Leave it on top because it's still in your gun. Alright? So, but you still got to fire up, so now you roll this, and you might suppress them. You suppress them. Which means that even though you didn't kill them, they cannot do anything on their next turn.
But I can't shoot them. I can't shoot anybody else.
We have to hit them first, but you can use your actions to continue firing after you reload. Now, if you look at your paper, it says that reloading is an action. There is a card that allows you to reload without an action, though. So. And at the end of the hostile's turn, they get to remove 1 suppress from their cards. So.
Hold on.
What you got?
Never mind. Nope. Nope. Incorrect. Give me those.
Try them for again?
Yes.
Did you use the action to reload? You did.
Oh,
there's your first one.
+1.
It doesn't matter. The unmodified number is 2. You still have a reload to make.
But I add 1.
But the unmodified number you rolled, the natural number you rolled, was still a 2. So you will hit because you rolled high enough, but you're out of ammo again.
He did.
So you got to beat your cover. And you got to flip your ammo over to empty because you're going to have to reload again. You are a very bad shot. You have accuracy by volume right now.
Great shot.
Oh no, it equaled it. No, it didn't. It was one. You do not have penetrate. Yep. Okay. So if they don't take anything, and that is your soldier's turn. You can still play cards if you have cards. You can.
Can I play a card during a turn? Like
yes,
during
they're fluid.
Like no,
it
doesn't count.
We can't play them during the hostile turn unless it says so. But otherwise, you can still play, even though your soldier's actions are done, you can still play any card in your hand.
I use my bonus action to solve.
Well, the good news is they're suppressed, so they can't do anything on their turn until it's removed.
Then, while everyone else kills us, because we can't attack any of them.
Okay, so my guy, I'm actually going to spend an action to deploy my bipod for my gun. Because if I deploy the bipod on the 249, it then gets the spray ability. Wherever my abilities... Oh, there it is.
I just realized I have a bar in my face. Well, let me move that. Oh, that's why! Alright, do you mind if I move things?
Sure.
Okay. Because I was like, why is this leaning? Alright. Sorry, guys. The camera's going to move for a second. Because I just realized it fell off our little thingy here. I was wondering why it was leaning.
it looks fine.
Well, it hasn't updated yet.
Yeah, it has. I saw it when you did.
Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, it's so much better. It's not a bar in my face. That's why I was like, why is it like that? I fell off the books. My beloved warrior books.
My bipod is now deployed, which means my weapon gets spray when I fire, so I can hit multiple targets. The only thing I can target is the armed mob right now, because that's their ability. So I'm going to target them. My weapon is auto, so I roll 3 die instead of 2. So I'm just... And we'll see if I can hit them or not. The cool thing is, my weapon has penetration 1, which means it's -1 to their defeat cover roll. So anyone who has a 1, that's just a hit. So the lowest I could roll is 1, and if it's -1, they're still 0. So I got a 10 and a 1, so that's 2 hits to these guys. And since I have a penetration 1, they lose 1 on their cover, so that's just 2 kills automatically. But I rolled a 1, so I have to reload.
You're a terrible shot too.
I killed 2 guys with my turn. I don't know what you're talking about.
This game's rigged.
So I'll put 2 little things on these guys. And I am out of ammo, so I have to reload. But that is my character's turn. Now we have the non-player soldier. This guy can be controlled by either one of us, but I'm going to take control of it for right now. They only have a pistol, and their pistol has to be used at range 0. So what I'm going to do is, her movement is 2. I'm going to spend one of her actions to move into this area, and use her other action to try and fire. Now she needs a, it's hard to hit with a pistol, I guess. She needs a 10.
Seriously?
Yeah, her range, her weapon's only got range 0, kill is 10. If I had cards to modify, actually I do have cards to modify it.
But that's nasty.
No, that really won't work right now. Alright, let's see. Nope, but I didn't roll the reload, so. She also has self-defense, so if anybody attacks her, she immediately gets to fire back. So, and that's all of our characters' turns. Now we go to the hostiles' turn.
Okay.
First things first is reinforcement draw. This area has a reinforcement of 0 to 2. If I draw a character that is 0 or 2, it joins the fight. It's 2.
You maybe not.
Now they do attacks. So this guy wants 1, right? His range is, actually he needs a target.
Wait, I don't understand what that means.
Alright, so place in frontmost, which means you place this card wherever it spawns at, you put in wherever the soldiers are the furthest in the thing. So even if I played a card here and he spawned in, he wouldn't spawn here. He'd spawn wherever our frontmost soldier is at. And soldiers cannot leave this location while this card is active in this location.
We can't do anything.
And they are going after number 2. Alright, so now they will start attacking. So number 2 is going after you. Now they have to roll at full health at 3, a 5 or higher, and they give you 1 wound. But they still have to defeat your armor and your defeat cover roll. Okay. So I roll 1 die for them, and it's going to be...
Oh!
What?
I had an extra action. Oh, well...
You already have all your actions right here.
No, I have... Oh.
Yeah, because you normally have 2 actions. I've already given you all 3.
Okay,
okay. A 3. Okay, they do nothing to you. However, I still got to roll to see if it defeats cover because it might suppress you. Your character's cover is 2. So if they roll a 2 or higher, no, they have to roll higher than a 2. If they roll higher than a 2, then they defeat your cover. If they rolled a 2 exactly, they do not defeat your cover, so you are fine. It is. A lot of the soldiers are. But you also have armor with this character, like Kevlar, which gives you a chance, I have it right here, to not take any armor, even if they defeat the first. It adds a whole third roll to it they have to get.
Okay. I understand.
Alright, so they did their turn. My voice is leaving me. The light machine gunner is going next. It is also attacking your character.
How about no?
So I roll 1 die. On a 3 or 5, it does a wound, and I re-roll again.
How about no?
On a 6 or plus, it does 2 wounds. And this is fighting your character. You do not have a B hit. There's nothing added to this. 4. 1 wound. So, all right. So he's gonna take. I'm gonna keep rolling. We don't roll your defeat cover yet because you might avoid it. 10, 3 wounds. That's it. All right. So, but he's still got to defeat your cover and your armor. So if it doesn't work, you're gonna take 3 shots, right? So the way this is gonna work, I'm gonna roll this die. If I'm higher than 2, it will hit you. If it hits you, then it has to get through your armor, which is a whole nother roll after that.
Okay.
So it's actually kind of hard to hit us. It's a 5. All right, so it will defeat your armor, or defeat your cover, but let's see if it beats your armor. Now the way the armor works is a 10-sided die. So this armor is Kevlar. It only protects your.
That's 20.
Yeah, it's 20-sided die. It only protects your body, right? Mm-hmm. So the way it works is the location this armor protects is anywhere between 5 and 10. So I roll this die. If it's anywhere between 5 and 10, they have to roll again to try and beat the cover of this armor, which is 3.
Okay.
So if I get a 5 or 10, 5 through 10, okay, so it just goes straight through to you. So you are going to take 3 wounds. And the way that works is, there's a wound card somewhere in here. There it is. Three. You took 3 wounds on 1 shot. So you'll put that and put it on your character. And another thing I'm going to have to give you, because you took a hit, you gain a suppress. So you have to remove that before you can do anything. And that's the end of that guy's turn. The next one is the militants, who are going after 3. They are in the area, so they will try. They need a 8 or higher to hit. I rolled exactly an 8. So that will hit. This is going after 3. Her cover is 2. They missed. However, because they did hit the attack, she is still suppressed. She just doesn't take a wound. Alright, that's their turn. The armed mob is going for 1, but their range is 0, so they can't attack right now. And the stalker is going after number 3, but his range is 0, so he can't attack right now. They attack before they move towards you. So if you're not in their area, they can't attack you on their turn. So that's all the hostiles. They've made their shots, right? Mm-hmm. So next is the close range step, which means they try to get closer to whoever their target is. These guys are 1, 3, 2, 1. I'm here, so this one, the armed mob, is going to move to my location because he's coming for me. The stalker is going to move to this location because he's going for 3.
Does that mean we can now kill everyone because he's not in 1 anymore?
He's in my area.
So
now.
I can attack these guys now. Because he blocks.
You're right, because they're not in the same location as you anymore.
Okay.
Excuse me. And I did something wrong. It'll be okay. That's their turn. They remove 1 suppress counter. That's it right there. I'm gonna use it again. And the timer ticks down by 1.
Okay.
Alright, now it's our turns again. Take your actions you use, flip them back over so you know they're able to be reused again. And we begin our turn. And like I said, the soldier's turns are fluid. We can play it however you want to play it.
Well, I don't have a choice.
Yeah, you have to use 1 action to remove your suppress. So take one of your actions and flip it over. Yeah, well, you got 1 extra action, so you're okay. She's going to have to remove hers, so I'll flip hers over to remove hers.
I hurt.
You can attempt to use the first aid kit if you want to.
Yeah, actually.
So your character is carrying the first aid kit, so he can heal anybody in his location, including himself. But you have to be in the same location as them.
But then I can't do that.
Then yeah, because you have to spend an action to reload. Alright, so flip over one of your actions so you know it was used. Okay. Yeah, you're good. You can do this. So you want to use your last action to try and kill the light machine gunner?
Yes.
Steady aim. Play when you declare a ranged attack. Add 2 for
So I
these
can
4.
use my thing
And it
to
makes
have
it
4.
You only need to use 1. You have 2 there. If you flip it over, it goes to 1.
Okay.
There you go. And now it adds 4 to your attack.
Although actually it doesn't really matter because I need to cut. So I can hit them all day long. Okay. Oh Lord, take a look.
There is a card, I have it, and I can play it. No, I can't. I don't have a thing. So I have a card here called Prepared Fire. It says play when you, parentheses, any soldier declare an attack, treat your defeat cover roll as being a 6. I don't have any experience. If I had experience, I could spend it and play this card to activate any soldier, and it would add to your soldier's attack. But I don't have any experience.
I understand.
Actually, I do, because you're part of my team. If you spend that experience, we can upgun. It's called upgunning this card and make your defeat roll a 6, meaning you. As long as you hit them, they just die.
Well, considering that this is a 4, 5, right?
Yeah, you're going to hit them, but then you have to defeat their armor, or their cover, which is 3.
Yeah, I'm not really concerned about the roll. I'm concerned about the cover. So
Yeah,
like,
so this card makes your cover a 6, meaning you will defeat them. It's basically you just roll the 6 on the die.
Well, yeah, just to. Okay,
it's a guaranteed kill if you hit him.
So this is 4, 5.
Yep.
All I have to do is roll a 2.
Or higher.
Or
Yep.
higher. So if we use that, then it kills him.
It will kill him because what will happen is go ahead and roll your attack. All right? Are you going to burst fire or single fire? I do single fire because you're more than likely going to hit the guy, and there's less chance of running out of ammo.
So.
All right, so that's a hit. Now, normally we would roll to beat his cover, which is 3, which is the D6. However, if you spend that 1 experience point your character has, I can upgun this, and it treats your roll as being a 6.
Yes, do
All right.
that for these
So
reasons
yep.
as well. So, and hold on a second. So I rolled a 7.
Yep.
Plus 4 is 11. Plus this is 12.
Yep.
Okay, so I play headshot. Play when you, any soldier, inflict a kill with a modified range roll of 11 plus.
Modified, that is correct. Yep.
Discard any other hostile card in that location with value of 2 or less. Gain 2 XP.
All right, so yeah, so you essentially, that one shot, you kill 2 people basically. So you killed him because defeat cover was high enough. You gain 2 experience, so give yourself 2 more experience points because he's dead.
All right.
And then we lose 1 more of, what did it say, 0 to 2 or something like that?
2 or less, which
2
is
or
any
less, so basically any of them.
So who sucks the most? You tell me. Like this one's 2. Does that mean they suck the most? Because the higher number is the worse.
I'd get rid of them.
Yeah.
Now, because the most they can do is 1 damage. This guy can do 2 damage, but his cover's only 1. Right? And he's only 1 kill, 1 hit, 1 kill.
He's only 1 hit. This is 3 hits.
Yeah, so remove that would be better.
Alright, that one. So here's the stuff.
Yep, hand me this. And
So,
it says you gain 2 more experience. So I will give you, actually I'll give you this one. This has got a 4 on it. So you can move your 2 off and give yourself 4.
Okay.
If you flip that over, it's a 3. So just
Alright,
okay. And I'll put these targeting things back in here because that guy is dead. And it was the blocking mob you ran off?
Yes.
Alright, so we'll put them back under the desk.
Use these cards.
So that one turn, you managed to get rid of 2 guys. If I get to the end of the deck, I have to reshuffle and start doing it again. But, yep, that was only your turn. Now it's my turn. However, I have ammo here that was used, so I have to spend one of my turns to reload my ammo. So remove 1 action, and then I will hit the armed mob since there's more of them here and they're coming for me anyway. So I'm going to roll 3 die, and I hit on a 7 or higher, but I add +2 to it because there's 1 for attack rolls and 1 for range 0 attacks for this guy. So this guy adds +2 to his roll. So that's 7. No, I'm sorry. 6, 7, and 8.
Yep.
All I needed was and 7. So they all were. No, that's 7. This one doesn't hit.
Why?
Because it's a 6. Oh no, you're right.
6, 7, 8.
No, but a kill is a 7. It has to be a 7.
So you have 2 hits. These ones.
Oh, that's right. Yes, you're correct. And this is 4, 5, 6. So this one doesn't hit.
Alright, so you got 2 hits.
So I got 2 hits.
If you get past.
No, I don't have to worry about it. Their thing is
There's a
1.
one,
I
and
have penetration 1, so immediately eliminates that 1. So even if I roll a 1, I still hit them.
I understand.
So that's 2 more kills, which means these guys are dead. That's all. That's going to cover all their reticles. And they are dead. Also, I did move the timer last time.
Yes, you did.
So I'll put them at the bottom of the deck. And I'll put this back in the targeting thingy. Whatever that was. This is the only thing I don't like about this game, is that there's so many tokens. I put this in the wrong spot. I know, I'm such a bad person.
It's in the wrong baggie.
I put them in the wrong baggie. You are correct.
Shame.
Where is the targeting bag at there? So many baggies. There it is. Put these back in there. Alright, so I killed those guys, which means I gained 2 experience because they had a 2 on them. So my character will take an experience token. Wherever that is. Too many tokens in this game.
Should you maybe here? We clearly don't need this one or this one. You won't let me blow things up. We don't need this one. We don't need this one. There you go. Ta-da!
These are the only ones we really. We don't need that one either.
All right. Ta-da!
Or this one.
Easier.
Or this one. Well, no, we might need this one. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Alright, so that guy's dead. I gained 2 experience points. That did use my action though, because I had to take 1 action to reload. So my character's done. Now we have Che, which she's right here. It's really hard to hit with her pistol, but I'm going to attempt to.
He only needs 1 hit.
Yeah, he does. But I have to, in order to hit with her, I need a 10, and I don't have any. Oh, yeah, I don't have any cards that give me a better chance to hit.
Could be a 10.
It was a 10!
Hey!
Now she doesn't have, so I still have to beat a 1, so I have to roll at least a 2.
Hey!
Damn, she managed to kill a guy.
Woo-hoo!
I didn't expect that. She also gains 1 point of experience because that guy was worth 1 point. So all we gotta do is eliminate the militants and then we can start damaging the bomb shop.
But we both agree that I'm winning right now.
That took one. She still has another action. She can make another shot because she didn't have to reload. So yeah.
Once you're out of cards, you just out of cards.
No, you have to use a discard and draw action to draw cards to your hand.
But like, if I don't have any to discard or I don't want,
you can choose to discard 0. 0 is still a number. It says to discard any number of cards. So even 0 is a number. So you can choose to discard nothing and just draw back to your hand size.
Oh, okay.
And your hand size is equal to your current HP. You took 3 damage. Your current HP is 3. So if you draw, you can only draw 3 cards. You can end up with more cards in your hand with other effects, but when you draw, you can only draw 3.
And they could be better.
Okay, that didn't hit. But if I defeat their cover, they are at least suppressed. I did. Then they at least cannot. And that's our soldiers' turns. It's now the hostiles' turn. Reinforcement draw. If I draw a 0 or a 2, it joins the fight.
No.
I drew a 3. It does not join the fight.
Yay. Nothing.
Now they will attack this guy.
Can't. That doesn't.
He can't. He has a suppress. You're correct. He can't do anything. No, yeah, he can. He can, but he can't move or anything. So he can attack, but he's treated as being HP 1. So if he has 1 HP right now, he can't. He has to roll a 10 or higher to do any kind of damage.
Oh. Okay.
That's what the 2 and the 1 means. If he's at full health, this is treated as basically being injured by 1. He rolls 6. It does not hit.
Okay.
Also, something we didn't do. We need to be doing. I didn't think about. We had to roll through environment. My character's safe from the environment. Your character is not safe in the environment.
Wait, what are you rolling for me and making me not safe for?
Because we had. I keep forgetting to roll that.
What are you rolling for me for? That was rigged. What the heck? Hey.
So,
no, I was fine. What just happened? What? No.
It's something I need to do. I keep forgetting to do it. You have to do it when you're in that situation in the round. You have to do it. I'm sorry.
I was fine.
And no, they have to attack. No, he can't attack. So that's their turn. Remove suppress counters.
What the crap?
And then advance it by 1.
What the?
Alright, and then it's our turn again. I know it sucks, but that's the rules, and I need to be following the rules. I have to do it again. Sorry.
What?
Because it's the start of the soldier turn.
The frick? What just happened?
My character is good at the 9. I need to roll an 8 or higher. Che is not good. She's suppressed.
Well, I was already suppressed, so it doesn't matter.
You would have been suppressed again.
I was already suppressed.
Yes, but you can. We can be multiply suppressed.
What the crap? This is rigged.
So you'll have to spend an action to get that suppressed. She has to spend 2 actions because it's too hot in this area. I'm sorry, that's the rules.
What just happened? I didn't even do anything.
So you have to spend the thing for that. Okay, now we can go now. I have to follow the rules. I told you that at the beginning.
Grr.
Okay. We've got one more militant here. I'm going to take a step forward, actually. But the thing is, if I choose to move, my gun becomes unbypassed because I moved. And then I will make an attack against him, but in order to hit him, I need a 7 or higher, but this one doesn't get sprayed because I don't have the bipod. I have +2 to my rolls. Reload.
2 8s and 8, so 2 8s.
Yep. So that will hit. I also have to reload, so I'll swap that over. Okay. I was giving myself ammo, and I accidentally gave myself a mine token instead of an ammo token. Does that mean I blow up now?
Explosives! He's got black
actually,
explosives.
no. They just die because their cover is only 1, and I penetrate 1. So fishing. But
You're done.
damn.
Oh.
So one of them is going to die. And that is my character's turn. You want to take your turn, or should I give it to her
You can't
next?
do anything.
I have to. Well, yeah, I have to use both her actions to remove the suppressor.
You can't do anything. I really like to.
You can roll a die and attempt to heal.
I'd like to. Man, I just like murdering things.
All right, burst or semi.
Burst, because I don't have.
You don't have a bunch of cool cards this time. It's only a +1.
Yeah.
Hey, double 10. That should be some. Actually,
he's dead. He's dead.
He's not. He's not dead, but he is hurt.
He's dead.
You gotta roll to defeat their cover, so you gotta roll higher than a 2.
Mason.
What?
I don't like your game.
Hey, it's okay. You suppress the other guy. They can't do anything.
I don't like your game.
They literally cannot do anything their next turn because they have no one there.
Neither can I.
That's our actions. Yep, because you fired. All right, reinforcement draw. If I roll a 0 or a 2, it's a 1, so nothing. Angrily cookies. All right, it's our turn again. Because they cannot do anything because they're fully suppressed. They remove a suppress at the end of their turn, and then timer advances. All right, it's our turn again. I am actually going to do a discard and draw because I have a small hand and I'd like more cards. So I'm going to discard this 1 card because I don't need it right now. And I'm going to draw my 6, so up to 6 cards. I mean, up to a full hand size of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I drew us a stress card, so I have to play it. Random PMC squad soldier or random PMC non-player soldier. She is a non-player soldier, so I have to play it on her. She has rally though. She doesn't have experience to do it though. So.
Yeah, you do.
No, oh, she does. So I can spend one of her. So when a soldier in your location is about to suffer a negative skill effect to cancel it, I can spend 1 experience points. So she'll spend 1. That doesn't happen. Okay, what do I got here? That needs to pay stuff. This is a recruits cost thing. So we really need to be getting moving. We only got 1 guy left, but we still got 2 more of these bomb shops to go through. So
We haven't even touched the bomb shop.
I know, but you gotta get moving. So I'm gonna play a location marker, so I can draw a location card and put that in my hand. Oh, I can't play it. It takes experience to play. I don't have experience.
Yes, you do.
Where? Oh yeah, I do. But it's another environment hot location. So I'm gonna play. I have another location marker, so I'm gonna play another one and get another location card. See if that's something that's better.
Buying a stupid candy.
That's way better. That's so much better. And there's less hostiles in this one. Okay. I'm going to. Oh, it takes 2 actions to play it. That's all right. We need to move anyway. And there's only 1 guy left. Actually, I'm gonna fire at him because I know if I can roll high enough, he just dies because my penetration works.
Actually, oh well. I mean, yeah.
So all I gotta do is beat 1 roll, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I get 2 added to my roll. So.
10. You got 10. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I did roll the reload. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Reload is 1. If I roll a 1, I have to reload it. So that is this guy dead. He was worth 0 points though, so I don't gain any cool experience or anything like that for him. He just is no longer a threat. And the bomb shop is open to fire on. But I used. No, I only used 1 right. No, I used 2 because I used 1 for discard and draw. My guy's done. So now it's either your character. Oh, you don't have actions either, dude. So it's only her. So she's going to try and damage the bomb shop. It's still a roll to hit the bomb shop, but because its size is +2, you add +2 to your attack roll. So whatever she rolls, +2.
It'd be an 8. Hey!
Hey! That will damage. That will hit it. It cannot be suppressed because it is a building. It is not a person. Where's the D6 at? I have to beat a 3. Do I have a card that does that? Yes, I do. I'm gonna play this. Oh, yep. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm gonna play this, right? Prepared fire. But it says you, and then it says any soldier. So in order to play this, I have to spend a point because this is a different soldier. But it makes her defeat cover roll a 6. So we damage the bomb shops. I will try again with her shot. It's a single roll. 5, 7. Nope, I needed a 10. Okay. So that means that's the end of our turn. So we flip our cards back over. And I roll for reinforcements. A 0 or a 2. There's a 2. It's an RPG team. They have a rocket launcher.
They have a cave troll.
I like that. And they're going after number 3. So her. Alright. Reinforcement draw's done. They will attack. So they're going after her. They have... There's no gunman here. They do have penetration 5. Evade 3. Do we have 3 experience between us?
I have 4.
Could I possibly get you to spend 3 to get rid of that team so we don't have to deal with that?
Oh, we can just get rid of them?
Yeah, they have an evade 3. So if we spend 3 experience, we just evade them.
I don't know. Go away. Shoot.
Okay, we don't get any points for it, but they go away. And this goes back into the targeting thing.
That was my proof I was winning.
Okay, so there's no more reinforcements. The building can't attack, so we move the timer. Where was it at?
It was there.
It's a 17. And it's our turn again. I flipped all my actions back over again. We're just now trying to kill the bomb shop, and I'm trying to move. So I will spend my 2 actions on my character in order to play this deserted area, so we can start moving, right? And this is, so we're 60 is our number we're at right now.
Yes.
So at 60 points, it's only going to be 2 of, so there's only 1 character.
That's nice. What's the leader? Take him out!
We do need to take him out because he has reinforced. So at the beginning of the reinforcement draw, you would draw for every area that has his reinforced number on it. He counts as the same thing. So whenever I draw reinforcements,
even more.
Yeah, if I draw a 0 or 1, he reinforces as well. So he needs to go quick. He also has Inspire, which I think it's like at the end of their turn that he removes all of the enemy's suppression on them. I think Inspire, I think says that. Let me check.
That's like full of dumb.
Remove 1 suppressed counter from each hostile card in play at the start of the hostile attack. Okay, so they remove. I gotcha. He is screened by 0 to 1s, but there is no one in that area but him, so he's a shot. I will spend an action. The entrance is 3 here, right? So I'm going to spend an action for her to move into this area, but her movement is only 2. So I have to discard a card. It can be any card. I discard it. Just somebody has to discard a card for her to move. So she is 3, so she's in this area now. And I'll use her other action to try and shoot the leader guy.
He's only got 1, so hey.
But he's got a really hard cover to beat, though. 6.
I needed a 10.
I needed a 10, so that's a miss. But if I defeat his cover, he's suppressed and can't do anything. I did not. He's good. All right, that's my turn. You've got your character. What you want to do?
So it's better to not get him, not the bomb shop.
I would. So your gun has a range of 0 to 1, right? So you can technically attack both of these because he's 1 step away from you. So I would suggest you got 3 actions. I would spend like.
Try to get him first.
Yeah, maybe like 2 actions to hit him and like 1 to hit the bomb shop.
I'll burst on him then.
All right. Don't burst all over him.
Oh. Does that count?
No, it does not. I'm sorry. I saw it. I'm sorry.
I need an 8.
So you're firing at him, right? Yeah. So yeah, you need an 8. But do you have any? You have the ACOG, so +1.
So 7. That's
you
a 9.
You hit him. You had to reload your gun, but that hit was a hit because your reload number. because you rolled a 2 and this. So since you rolled a 2, you still have to flip your ammo over to reload. But you hit him with this attack. So now you have to try and defeat his cover. I know. I see it. His cover is 4, so you need a higher than 4. Hey, he's dead.
Murder!
You gain 2 experience points. I knew you're running out. What kind of ammo does your gun use? It says it on the up under the ammo thing where you set them at. The little spot on your pick up your ammo tokens. It says what kind it is.
5.56 mm.
Hey, my machine gun uses that kind of ammo, so I can hand you ammo if I need to. I am, but I had more than you did.
All right, so I can use my last one to shoot the bomb shot.
Yes.
Is it more important to not die? I'm gonna have health.
That's up to you. We still got plenty of time on the counter.
I think I'm gonna not die.
All right. So now you're gonna try to heal yourself, right?
Yeah.
Now there's a chance that this doesn't work, and the way it works is if it doesn't work, you have to take this counter and flip it over, and then it has this symbol, right? Mm-hmm. And what that means is you cannot try to heal that wound again until the end of the week, and you can only heal however many you roll. So if it's 6 or under, you heal 1. 7 to 10, you heal 2. Anything higher than 11, you heal 3.
How do I roll an 11? It's a 10. Decided to die. Is it supposed to be a D20?
No, I don't think.
How do I possibly do 11 or higher?
I think it would probably have to be like some kind of action or something that you could do, or something a card that adds to it or something.
It's not even possible for me to do that.
2. All right. So the thing is, you do not heal this wound. And it is now considered a treated wound, which means you tried to heal it. You cannot try to heal it again.
6 or under.
Yeah, you rolled a 2.
Heal 1.
No, that's not 6 or under. That's 6, 2. So it would be in between 6 or higher. Well, no.
No. 6 minus.
Yeah, because it doesn't have
7 to 10. Heal 2. 11 plus.
Oh yeah,
heal 3.
so you at least heal 1. Yeah. So the way that happens is this turns from a 3 to a 2. But you still have to flip it upside down as a treated wound, meaning you cannot attempt to heal it again. Now, if you get more wounds, you can attempt to heal those, but I see that. You keep scratching at it.
I don't know why. I was recording earlier, and I'm just sitting here playing video games, like, I'm like, this looks so weird, I bet.
All right, so it's enemy's turn. So we're going to try and draw. So I have 2 places here to draw for now.
Wait,
so
is it? We just started.
Yeah, I used both of my actions already to play
Did I
the
go last?
thing. You went last, and then I used her actions to move forward and attack the leader.
Okay, I didn't know I went last.
So the first place is 0 to 2. That is a 2. We want him dead. This place is a 0, so it has to be a 0. It's a 0. We want him dead. If he rolls an 8 or higher, kill. Doesn't matter. You just die. If it's a 10 or higher, kill all, which means everything on the freaking board, basically.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's a 10 plus. It's unless I roll a 10. He also has fearless, which means he cannot be suppressed. And he needs a target to go after. I think kill all just means it kills all in that location he's in. I looked at the thing. He wants number 2.
Would you? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't think so.
So attack. He's going to attempt to attack number 2.
Needs a-
Oh, he does. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. And he's going after 2.
Listen.
They really want you dead for some
Listen.
reason. So he's going to roll his die first, right? So on a 3 or under, malfunction, which means he kills himself. 4 or 7, he just does 2 wounds to everyone in the area. Destroy means if there's any structures, he destroys them, which means this would die. So let's see what he gets. A 7. 2 wounds, all destroy. So everything in this area, all the characters, will take 2 wounds. He still has to beat the armor though. And let me see what destroy means specifically. This result eliminates. Okay, so he kills himself with this. That's what destroy means. So, 1 and 2. Me and you both are gonna have to hope that our cover is fine. Where's the D6? Right here. So my cover for my character is only 1. So if he has to roll over a 1. He has penetration 3. That's just gonna hit me. I have
2.
You have 2. That's just gonna hit even if he rolls a 1. All right. So that's gonna hit us. But we have armor on. So let's see if our armor can help.
No, because he doesn't even roll.
Well, the armor has a different effect. You have it over there. It has a 3 or minus.
Add 3?
No, it means he has to beat a 3 or more. So.
But then he just rolls again, doesn't he? Isn't that what that means?
Hold on, I'm trying to.
I thought Kevlar just means if I don't know what the 3 means, but.
So I roll this. I roll a d20, right? And we see if it goes to the armor. And then if it goes to the armor, I re-roll the d6 again.
But it's a 3, and he has a penetration of 3.
Yeah, so even if he rolled a 1, it would still do damage. So we're both gonna take the damage then, I guess.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, you're right. So we are both going to take 2 wounds. You have not a lot of health left. So I took 2, and you take 2, but he is dead.
Yay! And there was much rejoicing. Yay! Yay!
You have 2 HP left.
Hey, what's up? Well, rude! My growth spurt's coming any day now. How rude?
It is. We're still on the first mission.
Oh, alright. My OBS just said disconnected, so I'm sorry if it hiccuped. Okay. It hiccuped, it's fine. Yeah, she opted out of this one due to length. But, I mean, honestly, we're on week 3 of, hold on, let me math real quick.
You math. I have to go use the bathroom.
Okay.
I shall be back in a second.
Oop, you almost, knocked your cards over. We're on week 3 of 24, and we're not even remotely halfway. We actually haven't even. No, well, we beat the first bomb shot because a suicide bomber just blew it up. So technically, yay, go us. I'm almost dead. Also, I'm pretty sure Mason is trying to kill me because he keeps rolling and getting terrible rolls for me. Very suspicious. Mostly because I had a really super cool move at the very beginning and I haven't since then because I really have no idea what I'm doing. I'm really curious what the fantasy version of this looks like.
There's a little picture of it on the thing. Yeah, the little rulebook or whatever.
So you fighting dragons and crap?
Yeah. With swords and stuff.
Dope.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. I don't have it, but it's pretty cool. The Fanatic's gonna go, but he is not. His target is 2, and his range is only 0, so he can't make an attack. So all he can do is close range, which means he's gonna move to here. Remove any suppression. There is no suppression, and then advance the timer. Then it's our turn again. So flip your stuff back over. And we will go again.
I don't want these.
Okay, so you're gonna use the discard and draw?
So what do I? Oh, well, I have no health.
Yeah, you have 2, so you
just
can
give
draw
me,
2 cards.
2 cards. Woohoo! I swear to God, I almost got the same cards.
While you're reading that over, what you got? What?
Dumb and Dumber.
Denial's great. You can use denial to keep anybody from moving.
Grumble.
So I'm going to attack this guy. Actually, I'll spend 1 action to deploy my bipod, and the other action to attack. Oh, I can't. I have to reload. So 1 action to reload then.
You shoot the guy?
And then...
Wait, isn't the bomb shop destroyed?
No, it didn't destroy the bomb shop. When it says all... This effect refers to all hostile cards in play, even the hostile cards in different location cards. Oh. Even... Wow. So that means that technically she took the hit too.
That wouldn't make sense, because if you're all the way over here, you wouldn't be hit by a...
That's what it says. It says right here.
You know what I mean?
It says right here, all the effect refers to all hostile cards in play, even the hostile cards in different location cards. So that's gonna have to hit her too. So, and she's just gonna take the wound because his penetration was 3. So she's gonna take 2 as well. There it is. I did not know that. I know that now. Which means she now only has 1 action because she's weaker now. Okay. How about I not play another location just yet? I'm going to play one of her actions to move her back into here so we can try and destroy this shop. And I'm going to use my other action. Crap. We were supposed to be suppressed because he took damage. Oh well. I'll do it next time. And that's going to be my 3 rolls. He's right there with me on 0, so all I need is a 7. I have +2 to the attack. As all hit.
Yeah.
My penetration is 1, so he's just gonna die. So we don't have to worry about him. Put this back in the target.
I don't know if I heal. I mean,
you can try and heal again. My actions are done. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth any points. No, he was 0.
Alright, I think I'm going to do an action heal.
Alright, so you can only heal that other wound you've got there.
But it's only 2. I can't get over an 11, so.
7.
That's both of them.
Alright, so you're good.
Okay. And then my remaining one, I guess, just shoot.
Alright. Are you shooting for the... Oh, the bomb shop's the only thing that's left.
Okay. So I still need a kill?
Yes, you still have to roll a kill shot.
I might as well burst to get 2 rolls.
Alright.
So it's a 7, but I have a +1, so
Yep.
I just need a 6 or higher.
Oh, you have a +3 actually.
Oh, well, I double hit.
But you don't have spray, sadly. You have to beat the roll for it.
I do not like that.
Hey, you beat it though.
Shoot. Pew, pew.
Okay. Is that all your actions for your character?
Mm-hmm.
That's everybody's action. So reinforcement draws. 0 or 2. It's a 2. I have to reshuffle.
Mason bought this because fighting, military-ness.
I bought it last year with a gift card I got from Demi's parents for my birthday.
Was it your birthday? It's taken
Yes.
him a year to convince me to play this game with him.
It's a very long game.
Like, we're not even remotely done with the first month. Out of 6.
Yeah. This says to place behind rearmost. So this guy goes here. Plus where is rearmost. And maintain 1, which means it will not move any closer to us. You're always going to be range 1 from it. Excuse me. But we can't... they also cause the timer to counter by 1 more on our turn. So it makes it longer to do. But they're behind us. We're not going that way right now. They do cause the counter to come down faster, but we're not going that way right now. This guy, I need targeting counters for both of them. Watch them both target you again. I promise you, you see me shaking the bag.
It's awfully sus, guys.
Okay, that one's not going towards you.
He had to pull a different number real quick so he would seem impartial.
The good news is, neither one of them can attack, because their range is 0. So, this guy can only move closer, and we lose 1 point. And it's our turn again.
Okay.
Flip the cards back over. I'm starting to wonder if I need to do a discard and draw, because my cards are not great right now. You know what, I will use an action for a discard and draw. Draw discard 1, what do I have? 2 HP, so the most I can have is 4? No. Yes, 6 minus 2, yeah. So up to 4 cards. 4. Okay, that's my first action. It is what it is. I will try... I think I want to try for the bomb shop. Because I have penetration. So I will attempt to destroy the bomb shop. It only needs 1 more hit. None of those hit. I have +2 to each one, +4, technically.
Well, plus 4, that means it's a 7.
Then that one will hit. So one hit. However, I'm out of ammo. So I need to. And I need to beat the cover, which is -1 to the cover, so it's only 2 I have to beat. 4. It's gone. We just destroyed one of the bomb shops.
1 out of 3. Woo!
So the next place it'll pop up in is 4. So we'll set it right here. This is done. Now the good news is, once we defeat all 4 bomb shots, the mission's just over. We don't have to escape or anything like that. All we got to do is destroy all 4 of them, and we're out. We don't even have to kill all the guys. Just destroy these bomb shops. That's all we got to do. Okay, that's my guy's turn. She's only got 1 action because she's very wounded. I will use her action to fire on the fanatic. So I think he's kind of easy to hit. Yeah, he should be kind of easy to hit. There's 1 roll for her. This is the M9 pistol, which is a 10 to hit. Oh boy, do I have anything that can help? I have something that can help, but... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to attack with her. I'm going to use this. Snapshot. So that way my character... This allows my character to perform an attack action without spending an action. So I can make another shot at the fanatic with my gun's a little bit bigger. Oh, I can't.
Oh, babe, you rolled the
I know. I couldn't do it anyway because my ammo is empty. So
you don't use
I can't use the card.
Can I shoot?
Yeah, you still got actions, right? You're
No. Wait, have I gone?
Not yet. Your actions are still flipped up.
Oh, well, I meant... I was like, if you could use the card for...
I can use the card for you, but I have to spend an experience to do it.
Oh.
So, I'm gonna let you shoot first because I don't want to waste her ammo if you can kill the guy. She's only got two clip thingies for her gun.
Don't we need this to go away?
Them? Oh, speaking of which, they're just gonna make the timer go faster.
So we need that to go away, right?
We really need them to go away. Yes.
But they have 3?
Yes.
That's a you thing.
Yeah, I've got spray, so.
Alright.
But we still got to get the rest of these bomb shops.
We don't have locations.
I have a location, I haven't played it yet. And because when I play it, it's going to make more bad guys pop up. I can play it if you want me to, but we're going to have more to deal with.
I think I'll shoot.
You know what? Actually, I am going to do it. Because 50 to 74 hostiles on this card only adds 1 point of hostiles. That's it.
Only 1?
Only 1 point. That's what it says. Hostiles. 29 to 49 is 0. 50 to 74 is only 1 point. So if I draw someone who's over 1 point, it doesn't add it to the thing. So, and I have to spend an experience to do that. So 2, nothing pops up.
Alright, so I think I'll shoot at the dude.
The fanatic?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, I'll use my thingy.
Doing burst. 2 die.
9 to 5, so I hit.
Yep.
He's only got a 1, so.
And you rolled a 1. I do not have any cards to help with your penetration, so he doesn't die, but he is suppressed, meaning he can't. Oh, he can't be. He's fearless. Doing it again. Those are hits again. There you go. Now he's dead. He was a 0 though, so you don't get any experience for him. But he is dead.
Alright, well I have 1 more. Should probably move. Or do I shoot them? Let me shoot them. I'll just
sure.
shoot at them. Because...
You might suppress them, meaning they can't move.
10.
And a reload.
Leave me alone.
That is a hit though, so roll their thing. You just gotta beat a 1. There you go. That's a hit. Yeah. She's got her action. I think I'm just gonna take her action to move. I have to discard a card for that. Let's discard that one. And she's number 3, so she's gonna go there. Alright, that's all our soldiers' actions.
My turn.
Oh, you use the bathroom? So, Ryan, nice of you to join us. We are playing, as Demi hasn't already told you, we're playing Warfighter PMC, where you control a company of soldiers, a mercenary company of soldiers. And you're over in overseas, and your job is to survive missions, but it's also to hire soldiers, to buy equipment, and to try to make as much money as you can by the end of the game, which is 6 months of a game. Every 4 weeks it goes to another month. We are currently on the 3rd week of our contract. This contract we have right now, which is an insurgency patrol. So basically, our men are just patrolling the streets of Baghdad, right? We did roll under the threat value, which is if you roll a 10-sided die. If it's 2 or under, a mission starts. The mission we were drawn was bomb shops. We have to go through and destroy these bomb shops. So the way it works is if we can destroy all 3 bomb shops, even if there's enemies left, we clear this mission. We've already made $80K just for starting the mission. We need at least $82,000 in order to pay our monthly expenses. We've already got that. We just got to survive through the contract. Because if we lose the mission, we don't get paid for the mission. We keep the money that we got from being in a fight, which is $80,000. So our bills will still be paid. But once you lose a soldier, you can't use that soldier again in the entire campaign. And this campaign goes over 6 months, which is 4 weeks each. So we're trying desperately to get this mission done before the timer runs out. And somehow keep our guys alive. Demi is the most. No, we're all equally injured, but one character, which is her name is Che. She's a regular non-player soldier character. We don't get to customize her. She's already taken 2 damage, so she's only got 1 action, so she's already halfway dead. My character, his name's Big Mac. He has 6 HP and he's lost 2 already, so he's got 4 health now. But he's carrying an M249 saw, so I can just lay down the fire. And Demi's character is a little bit harder to hit her character. She's got the same HP, so she's at 4 as well. But she also is carrying a first aid kit with her, so she's kind of our healer while we're going through this. And we are attempting to finish the mission before we run out of time. Because so long as we can finish the mission, the contract will continue. If we fail the mission, the contract is failed and we don't get the money from the contract and we lose reputation for it. We just started the game technically, so our reputation is only 0. But if we fail this contract, we lose 2 reputations, so our reputation goes to -2. Reputation affects all kinds of things from contracts you can take. Some cards affect that. There's a bazillion tokens for this game that we have to go through. It's crazy. I've been playing this game for over a year now, and I myself really enjoy it. There's a lot to it though, so I'm still having to learn a lot every time I play it. But we're not going to be able to finish the entire game tonight. There's no flipping way. We just won't be able to. We are doing as much as we can do with the time that we've got. Which is hopefully clear this mission and maybe one more mission, one more contract or mission, depends on what comes up first. I kind of want to get through at least 1 month so people can see the end of month, how you like pay your bills and buy new stuff and stuff like that. So we still got 1 more play. It is very resource man. I consider it more like a tycoon game. You know what I mean? Like when we were doing like the different what's the word I'm looking for? Like Twitter tags. I thought I'd put Tycoon on there because that's kind of what the game is. You're running a company, which is most Tycoon games. Heavy resource management. You are correct. Even your weapons have ammo that you have that you run through during the game. It's really well simulated. That's the good word. It's really well simulated. Everything's simulated from being injured to using ammo, buying grenades. There's even inside the book here. There's even black market items you can buy. See, like. We had to spend extra money for it, but normally the only thing you have is a federal firearms license, which means you can get any weapon that doesn't have burst, auto, explosion, or ranged attack, penetration attacks, right? But we went ahead at the beginning of the game and we sprung to spend $50,000, so you start with $150,000 with this specific company to get the automatic weapons license, so we can use heavier guns like the M249 saw. There's also a car in here with a Gatling gun attached to it named Betty that we could buy if we wanted to, which is treated like a soldier. We have a small compound because we only have room for 4 soldiers. We only got 3 right now, but the way it's looking, we may end up losing Che before this is over with. She's already halfway dead. And then at the end of the mission, we get to see if we can heal some wounds. And we'll continue from that. I have to reload, but I only have like 3 tokens of ammo left for my 249. Che only has 2 tokens of ammo for her pistol, because all she has is a pistol. Also, I keep forgetting that she has self-defense, and I need to roll for that, but oh well. And I think Demi has about 3 tokens of ammo left too, so she's already spent 2 of her bandages. And she's got 2 more left, because she had like 4 damage earlier, but she managed to heal 2 of it, at least. So she's still alive, but I wouldn't say kicking. This is a very long form game, very RPG D&D-ish. We even have comes with the game, a form that you fill out, which is like a player character form. Demi even drew a nice little image there for everybody because it looks cool. So she says it's a dragon. I think it's a worm, but you know,
it's not a worm.
It is.
It's cooler than that.
Oh, is it time for the ramen?
Yes. Cookies on one side, ramen on the other.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab one of these actually. Made these earlier today. They're very good.
Homemade cookies. I can't wait to make that video and see what. So I was recording Paper Mario earlier this morning. Mason's in the background. So it's like this setup, right? We're just in our house. We don't have like the secret streaming stuff. The computer and the stuff that we play video games is just our living room. So when I play video games, it's either pointed at the front door or it's pointed towards the kitchen, because that's the way the camera has to be so I can face the monitors, right? So when I play Paper Mario, it's on the Switch, so I have to be facing the TV, because if I'm watching it's not an emulator, it's the capture card. If I'm watching the capture card, there's actually a delay, and you can't play a game like Paper Mario if you need something.
This is true.
Action commands or anything. So while I'm playing, you just barely see just Mason in the background, moving back and forth as he's cooking the cookies, and he made us BLTs and everything like that. But it was really funny. So I'm in the middle of recording, and he just comes over really sneakily and just puts a cookie on the thing, and then goes back, and then you just hear a disembodied voice. You're welcome. So like I kind of keep that in. That's funny.
All right. I think it was the start of our turn, right? Because all my dudes are on the ready side, so I assume it was the start of our turn, right? I don't remember.
Truck.
No, I think it was the enemy's turn, actually.
I think it was the enemy's turn, because I think I just finished and hit him.
So it's time to see if there's any reinforcements.
No.
Wide street, 0 to 2. No. Deserted area, 0s. No. Back street, only 1s. And it's a stalker. So he wants to be with the person who has the lowest RP, which is her. And she is his target. So
that's your problem.
That's my target. You're correct. That's my problem. I am controlling the non-player character.
I already heard. What happens if you run out of ammo? Sucks to be you.
Hand-to-hand combat. That's it. That's all you got.
What do I do? Stab the bomb shop?
Basically.
Ah! Gotta punch the bombs?
Okay, so I did that. They are going to attack, so he's going to attack her. I remember this time, she has self-defense, so she can't fire back after this.
We haven't been doing that this
entire
time.
I was just talking about that when I was coming around. I was like, oh, she's supposed to be firing back.
The whole time.
That's my fault.
That
oh well.
hurts.
So he has to roll a 6 or higher to hurt her. He rolls a 1. He does not hurt her at all. He might.
Can she shoot?
She can, but I gotta finish his roll first because he might suppress her. Her suppresses 2. He needs a
3 or higher.
No, he has penetration 1, so he needs a 2 or higher. He got a 2. So she's hit, but it's a suppress. She's not killed or anything. But I do get to fire back because she has self-defense with the pistol. That's why you carry the pistol. Kills on a 10.
Hey!
It's the same process though. I gotta beat a 1. She doesn't have penetration.
Hey!
He fired at her. She fired back. He died. And she gets 1 experience because she killed a character. Oh yeah, I saw she was traveling.
I'll look to you for that one.
I don't know. Is she just going to see her family, or I don't know. I saw on Facebook where she said she was traveling, so I do know she was doing that. Advanced mission counter, remove suppression. There's no suppression. Starts of our turn. It goes down again because of the harassing mob, and then we start our turns up. So what are we doing?
Okay.
We really need to get to these bomb shots. We're about halfway through the mission now.
Okay. I don't want to overcome this. I feel like that's dumb.
Let me see it. I mean, that's good if you want my guy to fire his 249 more.
I feel like you should go first and see if you get the mob out with your spray. But I mean,
Yeah,
I think
so-
you should just go first.
All right, so sure, I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll have to use 1 action to deploy my bipod, and then the other one I'll use to fire. So I can't move closer to them, but I have a good chance at hitting them. I have a +1 to this shot because marksman. If he was the range 0, I'd get close combat, but I only have marksman. So, but that's 3 die +1, and I need a 8 or higher because they're 1 away from me.
Yeah. 9.
There's a 9. That's 1 hit. That's a 6. That's a 3. All right. So, and then penetration is 1, so they just lose another character.
So 1 more. So I mean, I guess I'll take a shot at him. So I'll use an action for that.
All right.
See if I can get him, and I'll use my burst.
So you need an 8 or higher, +1 to your rolls.
Ah!
Hey!
2.
You have to beat the thing though. You hit them, but
2.
2. Nope,
fine.
there's 1. They're 1. They're 1. They're dead. You gain 2 experience points, so add 2 points to your character.
5. Okay.
Put this
So
guy under here.
that I shot him. All right, and I guess move
Where are you at? Right
all
here.
the way in the back. So we got to move all the way up, right?
Yep.
Alright.
The entrance to this area is 3. What's your entrance move? It's up under this thing here.
3.
3. So you're good.
We're fine. All right, and then I guess that's it. Next turn I might pull some.
I'll get Che to move 1 step forward.
Just this way.
Yes, I have to spend a point for her, though, a card for her. Actually, no.
We're in Canada. It's kind of a big place.
I'm going to go.
Technically speaking, we're about 20 minutes away from Canada. You can go across the border anytime. It's kind of. I'll tell you a little thing about Michigan. And it's really funny. There was a TV show on Netflix about it. It was like a border patrol show.
+2.
So when you're on the expressway, if you're going to Detroit, there is one area in particular. If you take this off ramp, you're going to Canada. If you get on the wrong off ramp, you're going to Canada, and you cannot get off the ramp to Canada. So many people get in a lot of trouble, get jail time, get fines, get all kinds of stuff because they accidentally took the wrong exit, wound up on the bridge to Canada, and because they are now trying to cross the border, there are certain things that are completely illegal here in the United States that are very not legal in Canada. If you have marijuana in your car, which is technically legal here now, but you get on the wrong exit to Canada where things aren't so legal, you are now trying to smuggle drugs across the border and can get in a lot of trouble. If you have things like brass knuckles or a taser, those are illegal in Canada. And if you accidentally get on the wrong exit, you are now trying to smuggle paraphernalia over the border and get in a lot of trouble.
I think they'd be really reasonable about it though. If you get to the border, like, look, I got on the wrong spot. I've got a pistol for self-defense. I wasn't trying to.
There's stuff,
I need to get back.
There's stuff that is absolutely reasonable. You're still going to get fined for it. That's where airplanes are exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
So if you food, they take food really seriously. All you have to do is declare your stuff on the little packet. the little form you get when we go to Japan. I'm going to show you this.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually really funny. I love the little form because the little form is like, are you carrying over $10,000 in cash? And I'm like, I wish. Do you have fruits, meat? Do you have seeds? My mom wanted daikon seeds from Japan. I bought them, brought them here, said yes, they took them away from me. But also it's like, are you carrying any illegal drugs? Why, yes, I am. My bag of cocaine is in my, I'm like, why are you asking this? Who's gonna say it? But they have to, because if you say no, and you are, if I had those seeds in my bag, and I checked no, and they found them, I would get fined like $800 or something. But because they said yes, they said you can't have them and just take them away.
Yeah.
So basically, if you declare yes, you're fine. But if you say no, you're fined, and they take them away.
I gotcha.
Lots of people get in trouble for food. They don't. The rules for food are going internationally are really, really tricky. You know, fruit and meat. If it's packaged, it's fine. But if I just have a steak in my luggage, you know, all that steak I want.
Yes.
That is very not fine. Or just like a bushel of apples. You cannot take a bushel of apples with you. Eastern side. Canada's huge! Do you know the city? Canada's one of the largest countries in the world. Actually,
Okay. While you're thinking about that, do you have any actions left?
No, I'm done.
Okay, our turn's over with then, so I gotta do the hostile stuff. You can continue to talk.
Is it second? Russia's first. Size, country, massive.
I have no idea.
Russia's first. I'm pretty sure Canada's second.
Nope, this just goes here.
I mean, we're in northeast of the United States, technically. We're across from Windsor. You can go to Windsor in 20 minutes. People go to the casino there all the time. I've been to the Windsor Casino once because they had a concert there. But, so yeah, I'm sure, like, if you accidentally get on stuff and you are believable and everything, you're gonna get slapped with a fine before you get sent out. The drugs, you might get a little bit more trouble.
That makes sense, though.
Yeah, it's like, technically speaking, because once you get on that ramp, you're not coming back. There's no oops. New Hampshire's a bit of a way, so you might be if she's all the way over, that is very far away.
Okay, our turn again. I have done the entire. We drew a leader, so we have another guy on the field, and he wants you again. So flip your actions back over to correct. I'm gonna go ahead and start us off by reloading my weapon.
I feel like I want more cards. Okay, so I don't want this because it says discard an ammo, and I don't have any of those. So I'm gonna discard this one, and so I have
4 cards, because 6 and you're.
So I can have 4. I draw 4.
No, you have up to 4 in your hand.
I would give me 4 cards. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I just avoided it. Okay, much better, and I got a location. So I can tell you that, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We are working as a team.
Oh, I can help you. Okay, so do I just tell you the cards I have in my hand then?
Yeah, or you can hold your hand out, however you want to do it.
Alright, so I have advance, which add 3 to your... I have tons of experience.
Yeah.
So I can help your lady move.
Okay, no
right?
problems there.
Steady aim is nice, and I got another headshot. Which, actually, these two together is pretty dope when there's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Because that's what I did last time.
Yeah.
Alright, so... I have no idea where that is. So, not anywhere near me, unfortunately. Okay, so that was an action, and I guess I'm just gonna shoot people. Isn't he hard to hit? Oh.
Yeah, his cover's kind of high.
Well, that sucks. I can't do anything about that. Like,
I can. I've got penetration, so it's -1 when I shoot.
Should I not try?
I've got a shot to take. I can take a shot.
You go first.
I don't think I have any cards in my hand, though, anymore.
You have no hand?
I don't think I do, because I definitely don't see them sitting around here anymore.
Uh-oh, and the first one's a thing.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think I used all my cards last turn. I'm gonna use my action to try and fire at the guy. That's 3 die. I am bipoded, so I do get spray. I don't need it with him, but I've got it. And all I need is actually +2 added to this, so 4, 5, 6. I needed a 7.
My dude.
3 die. I rolled the same number all 3 times.
My dude.
If I can defeat his cover, though, then I can suppress him and he can't do anything on his turn. That works because I have -1 to his thing. So he is at least suppressed and cannot do anything on his turn.
Does that mean he doesn't
He can't,
call
yep,
other people?
his ability's
so
not
I
work
don't
right
care
now.
about him. Right?
Yep. Actually, he can still do it, though. Because at the beginning, because he has Inspire, at the beginning of his turn, he immediately removes Suppress from all the people.
So it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, he's still going to be there.
That's interesting. Soy sauce flavor.
I've got her in this area. I'm going to have her start attacking the bomb shop. With her freaking pistol. Hey, it's a 10!
Hey! Nice.
Hey, I damaged this. That's great. That's 1. Alright, that's her turn. She's only got 1 action because she's really injured.
I'm even gonna make it to month 2.
Well, when we've got the money to pay for our overhead, that's all that matters. The thing is,
we could still pull another one for the next week, right? Because it's a 4-week
yes,
mission.
but these will go away. So it'll have to be 2 or less.
But you could still, and then
You
it's
could still could do it,
whole
yep.
other mission.
Yep. Is that all of our actions? No, you still got 2 left.
Okay. So, do I care about this guy? No, guess he's still gonna call people. I don't want him to call people. All right, so I'll shoot him.
All right. Burst fire?
Yeah, I'll at least attempt to.
You have a +1 to your attack.
So a 6 or higher.
6 and a 9.
Yeah, all right. So.
Look, I have no cards. So let's just say, let me see if I got a card. No. Doing it again.
I have another action.
Yeah, because he can't be suppressed again.
Well, not that suppress doesn't do anything.
That's another hit.
Ah! God dang it!
That's another 1.
Ah! I-75 is like right next to my house. Yeah. That is almost as long as it takes to get down to you guys, which we're going to be doing in
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Not next week, the week after next.
Correct.
All right, is that all your actions? Yes, it is. I can tell from the grumbles. So it's their turn, so we have to do reinforcements again. 0 or 2? 2. Oh, he's back.
Guess who's back?
0.
Back
Nope,
again.
he's a 2. 1. Nope, he's a 0. Alright, the suicide bomber guy is back. He's the one that did all the damage last time. What's malfunction mean? I think that means he just kills himself.
Should I roll for that one since the luck is not with me?
You could.
I was just talking about this today because Paper Mario has a lottery system. I was like, I'm never gonna get all 4 numbers. Are you kidding me? And each day of real time, like I can't do the lottery until the Nintendo Switch registers it's tomorrow.
Oh, why did I put the one for them? They don't have one. They goes on attack. I'm done. Wasn't there a way
Suddenly
in the original?
the cannons open up out of the bomb shop.
Wasn't there in the original Mario there was a way to like manipulate the lottery to win it?
You change your time on your.
That was it.
Yeah, you change your console system because it was for the GameCube, and the GameCube had a clock. So if you changed your internal clock, you could do it forever and ever, but you still have to log in. I feel like there was another way to manipulate it, maybe.
Oh. He rolled a 3, which means he just kills himself and nothing else happens. He had a malfunction.
I mean, it happens. It's really nothing to be ashamed about. Okay, everyone goes through it at some point in time. It's fine.
The leader is going to try to attack. He needs at least a 6 to hit. And she does have a B hit, so +1 to... Oh, wait, this is going towards you. You don't have... Oh, he is suppressed. But his Inspire removes that at the beginning of the turn. So he's going to try... Oh, I forgot to draw 1 more reinforce for him. There might be another guy on the field.
Hold on. I have a question.
What?
Does it remove all suppressants?
1 suppressed from all hostiles.
He is double suppressed. I hit him twice.
He can only be suppressed once.
I hit him twice.
He's only got 1 red up
I hit him twice,
It
dang
doesn't work
it!
that way.
I shot him
No,
in the
he does not
face.
do that.
Ah!
Okay, he's got 1 roll to try and hit me. He needs a... Oh, no, 2. Do you have a B hit? I don't think you do.
No.
So he needs a 6 to hit you. He got a 6.
And you maybe not.
Still has to beat your cover.
You maybe go away. I have a cover of like -5.
Your cover for him is 2. 6. You have armor. Let's see if the armor catches it. 5 to 10, the armor will catch it. It's 8. The armor will catch it. The armor is a 3. He misses you. You are suppressed though, because he did get 1 roll on you. And that's their turn. That's all he could do. Close range doesn't work. Oh, this was like here.
Yes.
So that means it would be here.
I apologize. I feel like I was telling a story and then I wasn't.
Sorry, I was trying to get through the mission before we ran out of time.
You're totally fine. But I'm like, I feel like I was saying something, and then I just wasn't saying anything.
Okay, here's what I think we need to focus on. Let's our turn again. I've got spray. I really need to be getting on this bomb shot because I can have a chance to kill it all
You're
in
all
one
the way
shot.
over there.
I'm gonna start huffing it. I can only move once per turn, but
Can I do something about that?
you have if you have move out,
I have
it allows me to move without using an action.
Oh, so when you're paying an entrance cost.
Yeah.
So I can add to your movement value.
Yeah.
So I don't think that
his
actually
movement is 2.
I don't have a movement card.
So the first thing I want to do with him, the biplug comes into play because I'm going to move him.
Well, honestly,
Here.
shouldn't you have her shoot first? You might get it.
She can only, even if she gets it, she's only gonna do 1 damage to it.
Can't you do it? Don't you have 2 shots?
Huh?
You have 2 actions.
No, I have 1 because she's injured. If her health is 2 to 1, she only gets 1 action. So she only got 1 shot.
Okay. So I'm like, I can do
The player soldiers don't work that way though.
I can shoot.
You can, but we really need to get the leader before he starts reinforcing people.
Oh, I forgot.
So I'm going to use my other action because there's no reason not to try and hit him. We gotta get rid of him before he starts calling his buddies. He's at 1. I need a 7 +2 to the hit. There's a 10 in there, and my reload is 1, so I'm good. Don't have to reload. He does take the hit. -1, so his penetration is 3, so I need a 4 or higher. I rolled exactly a 3. So he is not hit, though he is suppressed. This doesn't matter too much because he gets rid of it at the end of his turn. Or at the beginning of the turn.
Mine?
Yep, your turn. Firing.
Guess who's parent?
I heard it too.
Am I crazy?
Yeah, that was a me. Haley's probably playing with the cats. Oh, actually, she's probably playing Little Kitty Big City. Those are both hits. I handed you the wrong die.
Ah!
Yeah, you're gonna start rolling for these guys because you can roll low numbers.
There's nothing I can do against that.
I think that's another hit.
Yes,
A hit.
is this? I need a 7.
There you go. He's dead. You gain 2 experience points for your character. You're getting all the kills. So 2 more experience points. That goes to. There you go.
I need another one. I don't have enough tokens.
You need 1.
Yeah. I guess.
Actually, let's do this instead. Let's give you a 3-star so you don't have multiples on there.
5. So I need 7.
Here's a 3-star, babe. And you can hand me those 2 back.
Well, I'll just keep them here.
Okay, yeah, if you need them again. Alright, put
I
that
have all
down.
the experience in the world.
You just haven't been having cards to use them for. Oh, alright.
Yeah, but it takes, like, effort. Like, you gotta do a lot every single time. So every time I go and do a new play, like, I go and I check the lottery, I don't think I care enough to just keep doing it over and over and over and over and over and over again. Hopefully I'll get it one day. I have not, because you need 4 numbers, I have not gotten anything beyond just the first number. And you get a life shroom for the first one. I don't know what you get for the 2nd or the 3rd or the 4th.
She's here, so I'm at least gonna try and shoot the thing.
Maybe the floor opens up to one of the secret bosses.
8. I needed a 10. You got any actions left?
No.
You don't?
Not even remotely. It
Okay.
took me 7 actions to get them.
That turn is done. Reinforcement time. 0 or 2. No. A 0. No. 1. No. No reinforcements. So the thing just advances 1 time. And it's back to our turn again. Alright, our turn once again. Flip your ready tokens back over so you don't get confused.
I'm always confused. Who's getting confused is me.
I am going to spend my turn to. Oh, I can't. Can you use your card to increase my movement thing? Because I don't have any cards to discard.
I have advance, right?
Yeah, when you
add 3 to your movement value.
Yeah, so you have to spend a point for that, but that'll get me through the next area.
I have 8,000 experience.
Yeah, spend a point for it so I can get to the next area. That was one of my actions. Do you have a move out?
No, I don't.
You don't?
No,
okay.
I don't.
That would have been a free move, but all right. I'm going to try and shoot the bomb shot.
Shoot the bomb shot.
I do not have the bipod, so I don't have fray, but I have a good chance of hitting it. So.
Not when you roll like crap.
Yeah, I needed a 7. No, I needed a 7, the highest. That hits. Because I had
+2?
Yep, I have +2 because I'm at close combat and marksman.
Get him.
So that's 1 hit, -1 to its thing, so it's only a 2 I have to beat. 4. That's another one. Yeah, we really need to keep my soldier at these bomb shops if we can.
Right.
That's his turn. Yeah, you want to take your character or do I move her? I'm just gonna have her fire at the bomb shop.
See if you can get it, because if you...
It's gonna be really hard because she has a roll of 10.
But I mean, that's it against anything. But if you get it, I can put my location marker down.
5. No dice.
Alright, so I guess try to get it before putting a location marker down?
Yeah, move into the streets if you can so you can get an easier chance to hit it. Oh wait, I moved the wrong one. There we go.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll move. I mean...
Alright, so you have to spend an action to move. The entrance is 3. What's your thing? You have 3? Exactly? Alright, you're good.
I have great movement. Alright, pew pew.
Pew pew.
Pew pew.
2 die.
+1 is 7.
Alright, so you gotta beat a 3. Every time with you, it's a 1! You need to shake it more!
This is dumb game.
You going again?
Yes!
You gotta reload. But you did get a hit. I could pass you some ammo. I've got 3 over here. Nope, you need a 4.
What are you giving me the dice for? I can't do anything else.
Okay, that's the end of our turns again.
Crying's a free action.
Flip everything back over. Let's go for the reinforcements. 0 to 2. There's a 1. Doesn't count. It says 0 and 2. Doesn't say once. 0. Nope, that's 2. Doesn't come up. 1. That's a 0. Doesn't come up. No reinforcements this turn. Where the flip did the timer go? Oh, it was on 9. Okay, my turn. I'm going to spend an action to put the bipod back down, and we're going to start acking again.
Wait, why? There's only 1 left. You don't need a spray.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, don't use
it for an actual attack.
Yeah, don't use that action.
All right.
You're the one who has the best part of penetrating.
Also, we haven't been doing environment, but whatever.
Oh no!
That's a reload for me, and no hits.
That's balls.
That was a really bad roll.
That's 1, 2, and 2 for the people who can't see dice.
I guess my other action is to reload. Do you want to take a shot at it before I use her to do it?
I mean, she can. She's kind of crummy, anyways. I mean, it happens.
Nope, and she has to reload. She only has two clips of ammo.
What the heck? What the heck? What's happening here? Good deal. Let's start stabbing it. No.
He's got size, which adds +2 to the attack.
I didn't know that.
+1.
So, hold on. 5, 6, 7. Yes.
Oh, wrong one. That one's winning.
I want that one. I don't want this one anymore. I want that one.
That's a 3 exactly. No dice. There you go! There, that one's gone.
Can I play a card?
Yes, you can still play cards.
It doesn't take an action to play my location card, right?
Does
or should I not?
You can play it. Because you don't have to play the card that you get. You have to,
I haven't actually...
it goes to your hand.
Okay.
And then you can play it if you're able to.
Alright, now explain to me how these cards work.
Alright, so you've got a location card now, right?
Oh, this one sucks.
Let's see what you got. Debris filled street. So when you play it, it's going to have up to 4 points of hostiles pop up.
Up to 4 points.
No reinforcement though, so it doesn't get a reinforcement roll. It says reinforce none.
Okay.
And the entrance is really is 5. It's really hard to get into it. It's also got environment. I'm just gonna play it like if you beat the environment for the first roll, you don't have to worry about it again. Here you go. So
can I?
You can play it.
I don't want you right now because then they're gonna respawn right now.
Yep. Do you have any actions left there?
No.
Okay. You don't flip your things over like I do.
Just angrily shoot things and.
All right, it's time for reinforcement
Fire
rolls.
enemies.
0 to 2. 0. A 0 specifically. Nope, that is a 2. 1. Nope, that is a 2. That's it. So only one guy gets spawned this time. So flippy, flip, flippy, flip, flip, flippy, flip, flip, flippy, flip, flip, flip.
I'm gonna use my movement thing on you.
Okay, it's our turn again.
So what really?
Oh wait, no, reinforcement. These guys gotta think their turn. Here, you draw. I keep drawing your character. I promise there's more numbers in there than 2.
I don't believe you! Ah!
They can't attack. All they can do is close range. They can only move 1 space. Did the advanced mission timer already. No suppresses. Our turns.
Fudge.
I'm so sorry, baby.
Alright, so I kind of have to put this down, right?
Yeah, because we got to keep moving forward.
Okay. So it sucks to get in, though. Doesn't mean I have to get rid of cards.
Nope. Well, yeah, it was. So the entrance is 5.
I have 3.
So you would discard cards equal to the difference. So you'd have to discard 2 cards to move into it. Also, I got to draw guys up to 4. So 0, 2, 1.
Would you stop it?
1. So there's 4 new guys in this location.
Which I can't get into.
Look, all we got to do is defeat the bomb shops. If we defeat the bomb shops, it doesn't matter how many bad guys are left.
Well, I can't get into that one.
We gotta know who they're going after.
It says Doom.
You want to bet on 2s again? I'm looking right at you. It's a 1. I'm looking at you again. It's a 2.
He's marked them. I know he has.
3. And finally, 1. I took the most of that. Good news is they don't get to move until their turn, so they can't do anything right now.
Angry Robin eating.
Okay, our ammo is getting dangerously low, so here's what...
I have 1.
Yep.
I'm going to be stabbing a building.
Here's what I'm going to do. All we got to do is destroy the bomb shop. The problem is, as soon as I get in this area, and I activate this, then it spawns hostiles here too. So that's going to be a lot. But there's a good chance I can kill the bomb shop in 1 turn.
You could.
So I think I want to keep moving my character. I can't. You can discard for me if I move. I don't have any cards.
2 cards?
I need 3 cards. I'm gonna have to do a discard and draw because I need cards. 1, 2, 3, 4 is my max. I got a jam.
Can I give my experience for you?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I have so much experience, it's not even funny.
But I needed to discard cards to move into the next area. But I got a jam, so I have to play that. Random
Oh, I meant that. Can I use experience to activate that?
Activate what?
So you get rid of your thing. You have round.
Oh, this thing.
Can I use my experience for you?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, then there.
No, because this is an ability specific to her.
Oh, okay, never
So
mind then.
she can't do it.
That's dumb.
I got a location mark. Now, this is not in the rules, right? This is how I play it. We cannot place any more locations. So if you draw a location marker, redraw.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because you cannot get any more locations. The map is filled out.
I want to draw this. The next card sucks.
I'm so sure. That's why I wouldn't draw it on mine. So I can move. But we're getting down to the wire here. I have to discard 3 cards, so it's the 3 cards I just pulled.
Well, they're bad cards. You didn't get a movement card?
Jeez. There's a good card in here. Play when you declare a semi-attack at range 0. Automatically get an attack roll of 10 and defeat cover roll of 6. That's just an automatic kill. But if I'm going to move, I had to get rid of it. Unless you get rid of one of your cards.
I'll get rid of my card.
Okay, I'll get rid of 2, you get rid of 1.
Alright, you really need both of these in order to get. I mean, headshot's pretty dope.
Headshot's going to be great for these guys, so I'd keep a hold of it.
Well, the problem is I got both of them.
There's more. You could do an action for a discard and draw, and you might pull another one, but you don't have to stress to come up.
I mean, wait, I can go first.
Yeah, you can.
But I gotta.
You can do a discard and draw and choose not to discard anything.
No. I have to draw
Oh yeah,
that.
you do have to draw that.
Which
but
means I only get one card.
But it might be something that you can. Yeah, you still only get one card because you only got 4 HP. Yeah, you only get one card.
And detriment. I don't know how bad those are, but.
I can't look because that's unfair, but they're not horrible. Also, this good. Here now. Also, wait, I had to play. No, I had to play this. Random PMC squad soldier or ransom. It's gonna have to be her. Do you have 2 experience points you can pay?
I have 6.
Spend 2 of them so we can get rid of this.
There. Can I make them go away?
Let's
I
see
forgot
if
that's
there's
a
any
thing.
This one's evade, so 3 points will evade him.
Go away.
He's the only one.
Alright, go away. So much. Alright, now I have 1.
Also, this guy's supposed to be over here because that's where he popped up at.
Okay, so what am I doing?
Oh, and he's going after her.
I'm drawing cards, which sucks for me.
I moved into this area with my actions are done. So.
Wait, no, you're moving in that one. You flipped it over. You're moving in that one. Okay, so.
He's going after her because she's a little circuit.
Alright, is there anyone we have to get rid of? Do we care?
There's no one we have to get rid of right now. No one's going to be stupidly. The stalker guy does 2 damage if he hits you. But there's no one that has to get
I have to
damage
draw
right now.
cards, actually. I mean, cause I can discard both of these, but
Wait, why are there 2? Oh, suck face.
What do you mean 2?
There's. I didn't see the gun.
Oh.
Okay. Sorry. I mean, I could just shoot him, and then draw if it.
Here's something else that I'm thinking about, right? So you've got steady aim, right? If you use one of your experience points to play that for my character on the next turn, then I get what, +2?
Well, if I spend something,
Let me see.
I don't think I can. I don't think it's you. There's no.
Now play
anything.
when you declare an attack range.
Yeah,
Range
no.
attack.
I can headshot for you. But you have to roll like 11+. So unless you use these both together, like you're never gonna get the headshot.
I'm gonna use her only action to reload her pistol.
All right. Yeah, I'd have to.
The only thing that's real. You don't have 2 experience points. I'll say we can evade this guy with 2 experience points.
I have 1.
So the biggest problem right now is probably going to be the stalker because he's going to do the most damage.
Did you say shoot stop? Shoot stop.
Yeah, shoot at him.
Stalker.
10 and an 8, they both hit. D6. Don't you use your blue one?
Yeah.
It was 1. Kid, why are you in the ones today? Shake it more.
Me.
What?
Where's Dice Thrones?
He can't do anything though, at least. Doing it again?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that unless it was a good number. Wait, well he can't do anything, so do I care?
You can still try to kill him. But he can't do anything. Or you can focus another target. The Fanatic's only got 1 on him.
Fanatic man?
Not really. He's kind of a like grunt. The only thing he has is fearless. He can't be suppressed, so you have to kill him.
Alright, well I rolled a 9, so.
So that's a hit.
Definitely.
His is only 1, so all you gotta do is roll 2.
All I have to do is roll a 2!
There you go. He's dead.
Do I get any?
No, he's 0.
Suck.
He's a 0.
It's not. Alright, so that's... Alright, 1 shot, 2 shots. I have 1 more. So... I can...
A bigger worry, since he's already suppressed, is these guys.
Okay.
Because if they attack while they're in a structure location, they gain 1 point to their attack roll.
In a structure?
Yeah, see how that's a structure right there? Oh, that's a reload.
Well, I don't have any ammo. I hit him.
Yeah, he's dead.
Alright, so now I'm
Oh,
gonna
no, one of them
knife
is dead.
someone.
Okay, so this is where I'm gonna need the book back again because I haven't never had to do hand-to-hand combat. So here we go.
Unless you give me ammo.
Actually, you can't. No, wait, where are you at? You're here. All right, so the only one you can attack is the stalker, and you have to have 2 actions in order to attack him. Because hand-to-hand, spend the number of actions indicated on the location card to engage a hostile card at range 0 in hand-to-hand combat.
Where is it?
Right here, see that
Oh,
that knife? It's 2, so it takes two actions to do that. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. All right, I can do this freely. No, I can't. I'm not in the room with you. Never mind. I was gonna pass you a thing of ammo, but I'm not.
We can just next time.
Yeah, we can do it next time. But they're gonna get a turn because all of our actions are used. Okay, first things first. Reinforcement draw. 0 or 2. There's a 2. Ah, not you again. 0. Nope. 1. Nope. This gets no reinforcement. This hasn't been activated yet. There's only 1 guy popped up, and it was a suicide bomber. So he's rough. And then attack. You guys are gonna attack my character. You get +1 to your roll. So you need an 8 or higher to hit me. Nope. If they get past my armor, those press it. Nope, they did not. Here, you're using that. So I'm good. I'm safe. Stalker is going to roll 6+. So you have to roll a 6 or higher.
I wish, right?
Oh, 7. Okay, okay. He has penetration 1.
Who?
He's attacking her.
She's suppressed. Fight.
Oh, he can't do anything.
It's the only good thing I did.
Also, I gotta get a target for the suicide bomber guy. Oh, at least I'm far away from him. He won't go off for a while. These guys are going to go after you. They cannot, because they are range 0. They can't get to you. And he cannot get to you. So they are going to move. So these guys are going to move here. He's going to come this way. These guys are staying here. These guys are staying here. Next turn. Suppress is removed. And it's our turn again.
Alright, do people suck or...
People suck, yes, but I don't care about them anymore.
Oh yeah, you go. Can you move?
So okay, I can. Do you have a move out card?
No.
Okay. Can you use one of your actions to do a discard and draw? Just choose a discard nothing, draw cards, and see if you get a move out card.
It's a bad one and a 1, so I have a 1 card chance unless I get rid of both of these, and then just keep drawing. Why?
Cause I'm trying. I've only got 2 actions, and I want to get my character in here to get 2 shots off.
I understand. Nope, that's not it. 1, 2, 3.
Right, you have to use the red card first.
No. Oh, no fair.
Nice, just hesitation.
Alright, well I got nothing. Unless you want me to do it again.
No, you don't have move out.
Unless you want me to do it again.
I kind of do, because I have a really good chance of killing this bomb shop on this turn if I can get there. Because that'll give me, if that doesn't...
Wait, hold on. You, any soldier, I have 1 left, may perform, an attack.
Well, that's fine, We can use that, because I can use one of my actions to move into the bomb shop.
And then you can attack.
But I'm going to need a card to do it. So, because the entrance is 4, and my entrance is 2, so I had to discard 2 cards, which means I got my card to discard, and you have to discard 1 as well.
I mean, you can.
What's advance do?
Advance when... Oh, hold on. Well, I can't do both of them. I only have 1 experience.
That's okay, because... Oh, never mind. I can't do that. It's a semi-attack only.
Yeah. This is to add 3 to your movement cost. Now I can use that for me moving into the... Oh, wait. Well, yeah. No, I can use it for me later on. But I can get rid of this one. I don't need it.
Okay.
Right?
Yep. Are you drawing again? Oh, you're moving me. I got you. I can't use that. That's both of them.
Alright, so
No. That was only one action because I was moving. And then I'm going to fire at it. I don't have the bipod, so I don't have spray, but I'm going to try.
Wait, hold on, stop.
Stopping.
You can use your bipod, and I can use this. You can do an attack without spending an action.
Okay, we'll do that.
You know what I
Don't
mean?
forget to spin. Yeah. Alright, so I get to get an attack with the bipod, so I have spray.
7.
Whoa, 777! My penetration is 1, so I only have to beat a 3.
No, a 2.
A 2.
It goes down,
If
right?
I beat a 2, it's just gone. 3. We beat it. Boom, boom, boom. I got 3 hits and destroyed the bomb shop. That means this mission is complete.
3 hours later.
I mean, I had to activate the location, which would make more hostiles spawn. That doesn't matter because I'd still destroy the bomb shop regardless, and that's the end of the fight. Okay, we have finished a mission.
A mission!
One mission.
Like, there could be another one.
There could be another one, but if there is, maybe it won't be quite so long. I'd like to try to get through one more day because that's the end of the month, and then we can show people how the end of the month works.
What do I do with these?
All right, so
Nothing? Something?
take all your actions and put them back where they were. I give you your guys 2. Just take that and set it over there. I'm going to put all these locations back in their location area.
Cards as well.
Yep, all the cards, and I'm going to shuffle them along with the bad guys and the PMC cards for the next fight.
Alright,
The bomb shot was completed, so this is discarded. It's not in this contract anymore.
do we need the bomb shop thing?
No, because it went with it.
Okay, let's just have bomber. So these are bad guys.
Those are bad guys, so they go. Nope.
I'm sorry.
They go right here, and then I'm going to shuffle them up, put all the things back, and then we will roll for the next day. I doubt anything's going to happen because all the exclamation markers are gone now that something actually happened.
I love you too. Numbers?
These numbers you don't have to worry about.
But, they still go in there.
No, not to the end of the game. I went to the end of our thing. Like I said, I want to try and do one more thing. At least before we end the day. And then you guys will kind of see how the mission went. We came to the wire on that one. We were almost out of ammo. You were out of ammo.
I'm running up to the building. Ah!
Okay, so you get all your ammo back up to your maximum on your gun, which is minus 6, so I get 6 ammo back. I got 3 here.
Okay, I have a question. You have damage. Can I try to Can I use this to heal you and we can just buy another one? Because there's only 2 left of this. Do you know what I mean?
No, because the mission's over. And that can only be used in mid-mission healing. But we do get to roll for the compound, and maybe the compound can heal us. If it doesn't, you can heal me in the next battle.
Or just half a first aid kit.
Yes. You can't buy another one until that one runs out. I know. That's just the way the game is.
Just throw it away. I throw it away. Oops, we lost it.
I'm missing 2 ammo markers. Can you hand me one of those over there has an ammo in it? I don't know what happened to my ammo
Was
marker.
it not in there?
See anything? Oh wait, here we go.
One of your ammo markers wasn't ammo, it was a gun.
1, 2,
or
3,
grenade.
4, 5.
You drew a grenade.
I did.
Right there.
6. I do need 1 though out of there because this is the wrong card, the thing that I drew out.
You have the Sims, man.
Okay, thank you. Alright, yeah, so you put all your thing back. We're done with this mission.
Okay.
And we roll for the next mission. These are going away because the escalation happened. Once the escalation happens, the tokens go back.
Okay.
Did we put the escalation tokens over there too?
I'm pretty sure because we didn't need
Here, I'll pass them to you.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, everything. This is back to normal again.
Alright, so did we get the money for that?
Well, all right. You get the immediate money immediately after starting it. So we're going to go to the next week. Now, before we draw, we're going to see if we get healed this week by our compound. So the way it's going to work is, I roll this dice. This can heal up to 4 soldiers, right? So whatever I roll, it can heal up to 4 soldiers. If I roll a 3 or less, nothing gets healed. If I roll a 4 to 7, we lose 1 wound on us. Even if it's a treated wound, it still goes away. And if I roll 8 or higher, we lose 2 wounds on us. And that's for everybody. So 1 roll for everybody. 7. 4 to 7, 1 wound is healed. So.
Alright, so I only have a 1 now.
Yes. And
Yep.
I only have one as
And is it a bandage wound for me?
Yes. So that's still considered treated wounds.
Alright, what do we need?
I need 2 ones.
Alright, 1. Here. I got you.
I was just putting these back. So it shows that they're still injured, but they are bandaged, and we can't fix those until the next time we get to use the compound here.
Okay.
Alright, so now we're going to roll for the week to see if anything happens. We have to roll a 2 or under. Watch me get 2 or under on this one. 10! Nothing happens.
I'll fight you.
Alright, so this is the end of the month. We completed the quest, basically. So we gain 9,000 to our inventory. We need the money tokens back. Thank you.
9?
Yeah, because it was 10, but one of the... No, they didn't. They
did not.
They just stay in. They jumped out immediately. So yeah, we gained 10 to our bank, plus what we already have.
We made like nothing.
Yeah, we made our overhead back. Barely.
This is a crap job.
So this contract is paid for.
You made like $1,000 a month?
Well, we made a lot more than that though.
We didn't
these
make it.
there's one over there it says tracking on it. It's got these little contract thingies on them.
Yes.
We need that. Put them in there. And we start the next month by paying our overhead. But before we do that, do we want to fire anybody or hire anybody? We can do either one before we pay overheads.
I think that 10 kind of sucks.
This one?
Like, she can't hit nothing. Is there anyone that's better than that?
Probably. So, this is our overhead. Our overhead is what, 82,000?
Yeah.
We have a total over here of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9,300, 93,000.
80. Oh, jeez. 82. We have $11,000.
Okay. So before we pay that, we can choose to go ahead and fire her and take the overhead for her out of our overhead payment.
And
So
she costs 13.
Yep. So
Well, I don't know if there's better than that. That's on.
There
me.
is better than this. There is better than this.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like you picked her.
All right. So our overhead originally was how much?
82,000.
82. All right. So if we drop her, that's 13,000 that we lose. So 1, 2. That's 11,000, and I'll take this right here, and I'll
12,000.
I'm sorry, 12,000, and I'll take this 10K and I'll break it down into a 5 and 5 ones. 1, 2, 3, 5. I know there's more ones in here somewhere. There we go. Oh, I need one more 1.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at? Hold on, I'm gonna pour this out. Need a 1. That's 1 million.
$1 million. I don't see it.
There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you. So this is back down. This is here now. This should still equal the same, but I'm going to take out the rest of her stuff. So hers was 13,000. So we're firing her, which means we cannot use her in any level for the rest of the game.
Hold on. All right. So here.
Yes. So now our overhead is 65, 66, 67, 68, 69,000 is our overhead now. And she is, again, we cannot use her for the rest of the game. She takes all of her equipment and weapons with her, which was her pistol, rally.
69,000, you said?
Yes, is how much we pay for our overhead now, because we're firing her. And how much does that leave us in disposable income?
Give me a second.
Yep. Just the back.
So, take 10. 2 5s. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Freaking 1s. Okay, so we have 24,000. I just don't have any more 1s. So that's just. We have 24,000.
You don't have any 1s, you said?
Yes, because we currently. Because this is 60. This is 68,000. I don't have any more ones. So we have 24,000. We just looked for a bunch of ones.
There you go.
Okay, so this is 69,000. So
We are busy buying our stuff. And no, you can't just pick up ammo from dead bodies. It would be nice if you could. But their weapons don't use the same ammo as we do or something like that.
okay. Alright, we have 25,000.
And disposable income?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure. Sure. Yes. Let's just see.
So we can get a soldier that is...
So do I erase her off?
I draw a line through it. So that way, instead of that way, if I play, like if we play we play this again somewhere down the line, we know we've already used her. You know what I mean?
Sorry. I don't remember what I
You said do.
Nope, it's gone. It was there.
Alright.
It's not.
Take the first aid kit back and put it in the inventory because we don't get it until we.
No, set it on fire so we can buy a new one. It's a piece of crap.
Okay.
We can get a Savannah cat with 25,000.
All right. So this is to pay the overhead, right?
Yep.
Okay. So we have 25. Let's look for the characters and see if we can find somebody decent for 25,000 or less. I have somebody I want. I don't know if I want to take it or not because it's 25 or less, right?
Mm-hmm.
He has a B hit. I really don't want a B hit character.
Do we get hero points?
No. You only get hero points if the mission says it's one of the rewards you got.
We're doing dismally.
I know. We have to work on some things. Okay. Alright. I think maybe this character. This is another player soldier, which means that it can be customized, and I also get a hand of cards for him.
Oh, okay.
And he's 15,000.
Okay. What's his name?
Smith is his name. He carries the AR-15 carbine or an M4.
You do all that.
I'm working on it.
So a PS?
Yes, he is a player soldier. He's level 5. So he can gain hero points and level up.
He's 15. He doesn't have any skills.
Nope, he's kind of basic.
And no hero.
So
You have 1 hero point with Big Mac.
Yeah, you do. But he
Alright.
takes 7 to get to the next level.
So he costs 15,000. So we have
So you're adding that to the overload. I got you.
Alright.
His weapons and stuff come with him. I'm going to see the carbon 6 to 9, the M4
You do that. And I'll be
6 to 9, reload 2 and 2,
I'll take this one.
2 and 2, semi 1. Ooh, it has burst fire. We're taking the carbon. All right, a carbon with burst fire, which means that this guy has, during his attack, he can roll 2 dice instead of 1. And that has a less chance of him actually running out of ammo, for 1. For 2, better chance to hit. It's kind of like a balance. So if you've got semi, right? If your weapons are semi-automatic, you can only roll 1 die. But the cool thing is, whenever you roll to attack, even if you've got 3 die for automatic, if there's any number in those 3 die that matches your reload number, it means you've ran out of ammo in your gun and have to reload. So the more dice you roll, the better chance you have to hit, but also the better chance you have to run out of ammo and have to reload. Except for the 249, which only has a reload of 1, because Brian, you know that M249 usually have like 200 rounds of ammunition, so you can lay down fire with them before you have to reload. Alright, he's got his, and he also comes with light Kevlar, which we have over there. The rifle goes back into him, unless I change it out. He is our 3rd soldier. And action. He has another action he can take. But right here. Cool. He has 2 actions. Third soldier. All right. Pay the overhead. Pay the man. We have 10K left. It's not great. Here's what we're gonna do. Because I like where Demi was going with that. What in the flip did I do with the money counters? She probably has them over there. You have the money counters?
Huh?
You have the money counters?
The money?
Yeah, the bag of money counters.
It should be right there. You took it.
I don't have the money.
I don't have it. No.
Oh, I found it. It's under my bag of stuff over here. So I'm paying her overhead, and here's what we're going to do, because what you said made sense, all right? We're going to discard the rest of this first aid kit to buy a new one.
Yeah.
Because that makes sense to me. So we can get 4 bandages back. So take 2,000 away from our 10K.
2 of 8 left.
So we have 8,000 left.
You took all the money.
I've got it right here. 1. But our overhead is paid. We have a new soldier who was hopefully a little bit more better than the last soldier was.
Get a freaking canteen.
Do you want to get the canteen? It's only 1,000.
Yes, because that sucked. Even though we just didn't do it.
That was my fault. So the canteen can do one of 2 things. You can either expend it to draw 3 cards, or you can gain 2 hardy, which is the ability, against hot areas. So.
3 cards would come.
Huh?
That 3 cards would come.
Yes, it is. So take 1,000 from us. Also, I need you to take in our company inventory right here, so I don't get them mixed up. Write the first aid kit, canteen, wrist GPS, and our gun here. So that means that those are items that we can give to our player soldiers. They're not ones that come with the soldier. If a weapon comes with a soldier, you can't give it to anybody else. But if it's in the company inventory, you can give it to anybody.
Yeah.
Cool thing is, Smith is a player soldier, which means he's customizable. Which means I can give him a different weapon if I want to. And here's what I'm thinking about doing, right? Oh, I can't give him this because this is his specifically. So this TAR 21 belongs to him. But what I could do is, instead of my character carrying the gun, I could give the 249 to this character. Because the TAR 21 is actually a really good shot.
Mm-hmm.
At 0 range, it's 5 or higher hits. Mm-hmm. And this is like 6 or higher hits. But during our mission, I can swap these out with the machine gun, and he can carry the machine gun instead.
Sure.
Alright, so we bought a new first aid kit, so I'm going to refresh that. And we have finished this mission, this contract.
Must be flipping fantastic first aid kit.
I mean, it really is. $2,000. Think of it this way, right? If you roll a 3 or nothing with the infirmary, no wounds are healed. If you roll a 6 or under with this, at least you heal 1. So this quest, whatever, is done. So I'm going to put it back. Once the contract's completed, you put it back in here until the next campaign you play.
Right. Makes sense.
All right.
So that's the first month.
That's the first month is done. So we've paid our bills. There's a 10K here. I hope it's not something of ours. We've paid our bills. We bought new stuff. Our paperwork has been done. However, because it is a new month is gone, I have to take 2 of these guys. These are epic. They're stronger than normal. So I shuffle them up, and I have to add them to the militant deck. And 1 legendary gets added to the deck.
How about no? How about no? Jeez. We don't level up?
No. Hey, the rigors of running it. At least we're still in it. All right. So here's what's going to happen. I've done that. We have adjusted all our money. I've added this. Reputation counter doesn't move because that contract did not grant reputation. Actually, I think it still goes to 1. Where's the rule book at right quick? I still think we gain at least 1 reputation for completing it. Let me double check right quick. I told you I had to look at it again while we're playing, and that's exactly what I'm having to do. You complete 1. I
agree with Ryan, though. I think that once you murder someone, you should get their.
They don't have the same type of guns. Their guns use 7.62.
I pick up their weapons.
I mean, sure.
Yes.
Contract ends successfully. Contract. Count 7. Credit card counters. Okay, so the card didn't add anything else to the mission. So.
That's dumb.
All right, so we do the same thing again. We take our what?
We've been playing for quite a while.
What about it? No, we're not going to start the mission. I just want to finish. I want to choose what our next mission would be.
Sure.
So.
Maybe.
Oh, this one was not supposed to be set up. So I doubt we're going to come back and actually finish this campaign. I just want to show people how it works, right? So -1 competitor, which means one guy won't jump.
All right, so we have the same competitors, right?
Same competitors. Nothing's changed.
Okay.
All right. So if we take.
That's 40.
Yep.
And 50 for.
But it's also an 8-week, which means 2 months will pass before we get paid out for the contract. We'll still get paid for the engaged, but that also means 8 weeks of rolling to see if anything happens.
Can you have 2 contracts at the same time?
Yes, you can. You just have to have enough soldiers to allocate to them. Because the way it works is every contract has to have at least 1 player soldier attached to it.
So this is a 2, right? So
Yep.
1
If
or
I roll
2.
it, if I roll 1 or 2, a mission starts.
So you could go the whole thing without getting it.
You could.
Oh wait, every week it adds a bit.
Every week, you add to it.
All right, so this is 30K. The engage is only 20.
Yeah, but if we successfully complete this, you remove any one competitor from the campaign, so one of these guys just goes away.
Forever.
Yep.
What? Eventually, you just have no competitors.
If you're strong enough, you don't have to worry about it.
So this one's 30.
Yep.
30 for engagements. 5. Well, that's success. Save.
Which means you save the card.
Wait,
Ignore the red text on one contract card, then discard this card. So you would be able to take a mission that you don't have reputation for.
Like the one that.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem bad. These aren't very much money. This is one that, like, because it's only a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we'd probably have several engagements.
Yep. And we have to make at least. How much is our overhead now?
89.
89?
No. 69.
69? So we have to make at least 70,000, basically. In 4 weeks, we have to make at least 70,000.
Oh, I mean, none of them's base. This one's 50 base. I mean, well, not base. This one's 90, but
90.
40K. Oh, but it's 8 weeks. 40 and then 50 for engagement.
Yep. So you have 8 rolls for this one, and you could make a lot from that one.
What do you think?
I mean, to be fair, we're not going to probably play again on stream. But since I'm pretending like we're continuing the mission, I would probably take that one. Because even though it's only 40,000 and it takes 8 weeks, there's no, not this one. This one.
Why?
Because there's a higher chance to get engaged and make your money back.
Okay.
That one?
Because it's 30 and 30. Like, this is 30 and 20.
Yeah.
But
no, that's fair. Yeah,
this
I see
one's 30 and 30, so I mean, it's just a 10
So here's what we're
difference, and it's the red text.
We'll take this one, and the way this, again, we're just gonna roll and see what happens.
Right.
If a mission starts, we're just done for the day. I'm just gonna see what happens. Okay. All right. So now we roll for
Get
these
through
guys.
the whole thing.
Yeah,
no
all
missions.
day. A 12-hour game session. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. All 6
All right. So
months.
pointy end. They need an 8 or higher to stay in.
Judging by the amount of time we've played it, it's going to take 24 hours. Let's go, Mason.
They're out because it's not a VIP contract.
Right.
So they are out.
Okay.
These guys are still in. They will stay in for a 5 or higher. They're in at a 10, which means we go to another round, and this goes down by 3. So now we make 27,000 from it. The engagement stays the same, but so we're allowed to drop out ourselves if we want to. If you want to try a different one, but we're kind of set on that one. So 5 or higher, he does it again. 9, he's staying in it again,
Give me that.
which means it's now 34.
See, I have to roll.
You have the power.
Yeah, the power of ones.
So we take this contract.
This is why I'm terrible at D&D.
And this contract, 30. What's 30 minus 6?
20.
So this contract will be a total of 24 points. And we're just going to run the first week until we end up with a mission. And as soon as the mission starts, well, that's where we stop the game. Because we don't have enough time to do all that.
Lots of crime. What is it? D10?
Yes. How much did I say was in this? 20. What? 24?
24.
24?
I don't know if we have enough ones.
We should. They're really good about this. Let's see, because I want to go through the steps with everybody.
There doesn't seem to be enough ones, really. Here's one right here, but it's just one. find one.
I only need one more.
Oh, there's one more.
Okay, hold on, let's see this then. How much is this?
50?
The whole thing.
Oh, 69. Oh, wait. Yeah, 69.
So how about we do... No, you still have to do that regardless. Ah! So this is 24. I'm gonna put this on here. And now, this engagement is 5 or minus. You gonna put it up for me? I thought you were gonna roll the die.
What, this one?
Yeah. How do you roll high now? So...
I already did it. I'm just that awesome.
Well, I need an escalation token.
I already did that.
Oh, thank you. But I needed... Oh, well then we need a matching one to go to that. Yeah. Like I said, we're gonna play this as soon as the mission stops. We're just not gonna do it. But
here. -3. Hey, reputation.
you said 4 was what you put there. Up, and that would have started a mission.
Oh wait, we're on 2.
Yep. And we're not gonna go. What mission will we have gotten? This is a embassy mission. So this is actually something different. So in an embassy, right? This is not the outside, the outdoor woods, right?
So we don't need a stupid canteen that I spent all our money
We will
on.
not need a canteen this
That's-
time. But what I do is I take all the stuff here, because these are all insurgency missions, right? And I would take them and replace them. I'm not going to take them out. I'm just going to show people what they are. With missions that say embassy on them, which is these. So you have the embassy on the red there. Those would be the missions we'd be doing inside the embassy.
Armed mob assassination.
And also, the location here would change from this yellow back to this one, because we are not in Baghdad. We are in the embassy now. So.
I just spent all this money.
And the embassy's AC controlled, so hey.
It's like my posh office I can't have.
Hey, if we played longer, you could probably get there eventually. Well, I don't know what our spending. We had like what, 25,000, 7,000 left.
$7,000 left.
That was it.
I can't even pay the bills with that here now.
Okay, well that's gonna do it for us, everybody. Thank you for enjoying this long game with
Do
us.
we need to do the thingy?
What thingy?
The thingy behind you, your thingy.
Oh yeah, I'll do the thingy. But I'm putting stuff up right now.
Okay,
So.
I will aid you in up. Well,
Let's do the cleanup.
Well, I mean, we can speak while we thingy.
Sure, but they know the board there. So we have the great board, which is gameplay, replayability, engagement, art, and time, right? So and it's from a 1 to 5 is what I do, because that makes a lot more sense to me than 10s. So for gameplay, what do you think you should be? 1 to 5. I think this game caters to a very specific type of person.
I was about to say, like,
So for that person, it's gonna get high.
This is not my kind of game.
I love it. I love the management of it. That's what I like about it.
Of me personally, I'm not knocking the game. I will say that officially. Anything. I'm not knocking the game. I get it. This is crazy. This is really, really cool for people who like this kind of stuff, right? This is insanely intricate, and it makes sense. I will say, like,
it does really good at simulating an actual military conflict.
And the thing is, it makes sense. So I think of other games that we've played in the past. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I love our go-to to crap upon game, Shogun no Katana. It doesn't make any sense. And we're looking at the rule books, or what the heck does this mean? Now, I'm pretty sure you have memorized the rule book.
I have not memorized the rule book, but I know a lot of the rule book from what I've been through.
But this was pretty darn, as somebody, I've never played this game
The
before.
gameplay itself is simple.
It is, there is a lot to it,
Okay, I would count that by saying there's a lot to track to it, a lot to keep up with. There's a lot of upkeep.
It all kind of goes together in its way, and that in itself is pretty darn brilliant, that you have put all of this in one game, and it makes sense? That is impressive.
Now, when I was learning it, I had to look up stuff a lot. But now that I understand the game, I don't have to look up that much unless it's something very specific, right?
Assuming your action tokens don't.
No. Those are the numbered tokens.
Only the number ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
The actions got their own little thing. I don't. That is one thing that I said it again earlier. I don't like all the tokens. I feel like you don't need some of these tokens.
Especially.
I feel like a lot of this can be done just with paper. You know.
Or just a better. If you have this many tokens, you should definitely have something in your box that holds all of your dumb tokens.
Yep, the box has absolutely no organization whatsoever. Here, I'm going to show you the inside.
That is, and I don't know what section that is, but that's awful. That is.
There's no separation, no nothing. You just shove it all in.
They put all of their effort in designing the game, and absolutely nothing. Once they got to the book, just give them a box. We're done.
Here's the funny thing, all right? You're right about that. But the thing is, they made out, and this is kind of smart, you can buy specific, from the same company,
I don't like it.
storage cases
I don't like it.
to set everything up correctly.
I don't like it. I don't like that.
That's just business.
That's microtransactioning board games.
So for the gameplay, for me, it's great. But I'm looking at the big picture. I think it should be like a 2, because it's a very specific person who needs to play the game.
I'm looking at it like
I love it. I'm biased towards it, but
when I look at
you're a guy there.
What? Oh, the cards?
Yeah.
Wait, when I'm in gameplay, I'm judging the game as it is not my kind of game. You know what I mean? If you're like, oh my gosh, what board game do you want to play? I'm not gonna go and pick this one.
I will in a heartbeat.
I know you will, and it's like, but I'm not gonna knock the game for being that way. For what it is.
Well, the only reason I knock it a little bit is because there's so much to keep up with.
I'm not
So
gonna knock it.
maybe 3.
I'm honestly, for what it is, this game is brilliant.
Yes.
This is top notch. I can't go like, wow, I would do this differently besides like organization, all that kind of stuff.
That's why I took and put these cards away and stuff, because I don't have any room in this thing, so I made room.
Like, I'm honestly, for what it is, I'm like at a 5. This is brilliant for the game that it is.
I want to give it a 5. Gods know I want to make it a 5. This game is so fun to me. I love this game. But I can see where the average person would be put off by all the stuff you have to keep up with during the gameplay. That's why I think it should be a 4.
I'll go with the 4 if we're putting organization. But is organization into gameplay? Is that like?
I feel like it is, because part of
art and timing. Okay, all right. Then yeah, I will absolutely knock it for their complete disregard for organizational skills, because. If you really, that box is an insult.
Yeah, that box has nothing.
That box is a slap in the face. Where you're
and when you look at the board, there's places for cards, right? But not places for all the cards. All this stuff over here is still part of the game. Yeah. It's stuff that's supposed to stay in the box, and then you take it out when you need it. But if you got a like the offices here, you have this. This says office card, right? So all your office cards are supposed to go here, including your enhancements. But there's stuff you have to read up under there.
Your infirmary.
Which is why I turned them that way.
I don't know where you put these tokens.
There's a thing in there. These go in ammo tokens. These go in tracker. Is what tracker's up under you right there. That
tracker?
one. Yeah.
This is tracker. And
Yes, because they track things.
Where's your reputation?
Reputation goes in there as well.
Oh, okay.
It's part of the tracking.
I don't want to. This timer button.
So that goes inside tracking.
Okay. Right.
The bandages go inside ammo. Like I had to take, again, I love the game, but I had to take, in order to make this less confusing with all the tokens, I had to take and physically put them in there myself.
If you didn't have this, we would.
You just throw them in the bag, in the box. They'd be all over the box.
And even if we had piles all around here, this would still just be a nightmare. If they had put just a minuscule amount of effort into the organization of, if they had whatever they're paying, I don't want to pay your DLC microtransaction. I'm not going to buy. I bought the game.
I love that I know that.
You know what I mean?
And there's still more expansions you can buy. There's more to add to it.
And
if you didn't have enough already. There's more weapons. There's more tokens. There's vehicles. You could put. The only vehicle that comes with PMC is a car called Betty that has a machine gun on it. That's it. It's an SUV, right?
Yeah.
But this is where they were brilliant with this. This game, Warfighter PMC, is completely compatible with all of the versions. All of the rules are exactly the same. The only difference I know of that changes is whenever you have a PMC character in your army for that whatever fight that is, you have to add the stress cards into your deck.
Yeah, this was better organized, it would be absolutely perfection for what it is. This is truly impressive that it's not confusing, that it does work. It takes a long time to set up, and it takes a long time, but like, this is this type of board game. This is what this kind of board game is. This is a management.
You have to know what you get into.
Exactly. And for people who like this is brilliant. This is. I was never like, I don't get what's going on. I wasn't confused.
Everything you were doing made sense.
It did, and that is absolutely brilliant. But very, very harsh marks for the. I'm not going to go out and buy a separate thing to organize my tokens.
Okay, I guess that's gameplay. That's the first part. Replayability.
It's a 10.
Replayability is
10 out of 5.
What, replayability?
10 out of 5.
I'm not giving it a 10, but I will give it a 5 out of 5. This is endlessly replayable.
Yeah,
you never know what's going to happen.
There's so much stuff that it's going to...
All kinds of things change every time.
Now, I will say, I still think it's a 5 out of 5, just because we didn't... I mean, it's going to take a long time.
That's all the cards I had to put in here.
Yes. I think I get it. Because, I mean, and then there's the expansions, there's different versions and all of that other stuff. I don't know if, like, for example, the enemies, because they were coming back, did get a tiny bit repetitive. Just a smidge.
I'd say I agree with that, but I can also say that you could, if you wanted to, because it's interchangeable with all other versions of Warfighter, you could put Warfighters from World War II in there for some reason, if you wanted to. So you could change the enemy
lineup. That's why I'm like, I still think it's a 5 out of 5 because there's just so much. You will never, ever have the same game twice.
Nope, never.
Remotely. It's not even going to be similar to what you've played before. Here's another, I don't know if that goes with that one.
No, this is good.
But yeah, top marks.
Okay, so engagement. I want to give engagement top marks because when it's your turn, it's everybody's turn because you're all working together at the same time. You have to pay attention, especially... Okay, I'll give it a 4.
There's no turns.
There is. There's soldier turns and then hostile turns. Soldier turn, hostile turn. But there's no turns between people. It's fluid soldier turns. You can play whatever you want to, whenever you want to.
I'm going to challenge you on that one.
With what? I said 4.
Because, I mean, granted, I might stick with a 4. But, like... I felt like I could go and make ramen and come back and it'd be perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you're going, and yes, there is, like, on your turn, it's my turn, and all this other stuff, but, like, if you're like, there's nothing I can do, it's his turn, or if it's the enemy's turn, and they're just gonna, you know, if there's one person to do the moves, I can go to the bathroom. I can get up and go and move. You know what I mean?
I would argue with that with, look at D&D. It's the same thing with D&D.
I mean, what? And D&D,
but like, no, I'm not okay. I'm not arguing too much because I agree with 4. The reason I agree with 4 is different than your reason. The reason I agree with 4 is because there's a lot to keep track of. Oh yeah. So that engagement it feels forced, is what I want to say, because you have to pay attention, otherwise you're going to get lost in what's going on. And I don't like that, so I feel like that's a negative mark towards it.
Because it's one of those things. It's such a long game. To focus on one thing for hours and hours is a bit difficult. But if this is your type of game, that's what you're here for.
Yep, exactly. That's what you're
right.
That is
what you are here for.
You wanted to do that, and that's what you're doing.
I agree with that one.
So I think engagement's a 4.
I'll stick it at a 4.
Art. It's not really much art. It's just guns and stuff.
A lot of art.
However, I would. There's a lot of stuff, but like when I think of art, I don't think of what those were just
like style.
Yeah, that was just like those were the way the characters look. But I will give art a 2, and the reason I'm going to go 2 is because they do something that's really cool. Some of these cards in this game have pictures of actual pictures of soldiers across overseas and their situations, and it tells you the name of the soldiers that are pictured and stuff like that. So I wonder if I can find one right quick, but
an actual literal live photograph.
Yeah, like an actual photograph. Most of this is like a copy pasted type thing,
There's art somewhere.
But there is stuff, and I'm gonna see if I can find one because it's really cool. That actually tells you who's actually. I know they're in here.
It's like,
who it
I
is.
don't know how they could improve the art, to be honest with you, with this kind. Like, it's not really art heavy. It's not stylized.
What I don't like is that the art itself, like these characters, that just looks like a 3D character from a video game.
Yeah, yeah. It's pretty bland.
I don't like that.
I
Which,
don't.
if it wasn't for the whole them adding a soldiers thing in here, I'd only give it a 1 because there is really no art here.
Also, something else that I feel like they could do. So you have the exact same character but different levels.
Yeah.
Make level 1 look puny, and then
Oh, yeah,
and
change
it
the way they
gets
look.
better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he gets more equipment or something when he's level 6. Like, it's kind of like, but it's literally level 1 through 6. It's copy paste, copy paste. It's the exact same card, but he's got a different number somewhere on it, and it's just kind of like.
Maybe these I'm gonna find them because I want to like. It's really cool. I want to show it to people.
So yeah, I'm with you on your low number.
Okay, now it's the fun part. Time.
Way too long. Way too long. But that's what the game is.
That's what the game is.
So,
you know what you're getting in. As long as you know what you're getting into when you get into it.
Like we just passed the 4-hour mark, and
I told you it was gonna be about 4 hours.
Month. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. It's like for me personally, this is way too flipping long. I would not want to do. But if this is your kind of game,
You
that's
know what you're in for.
That's what you came here for. You came here for the 10-hour war campaign. It's like a knocking Warhammer for being long. That's why you're here. You're here to play Warhammer.
So I'm gonna show these two off because these are the two I know of. You've got marksman and you've got close combat. These are actual soldiers.
Oh, legit.
And it says up under there,
Yeah,
Sean, medic, senior airman Lauren Everett, photo staff sergeant Ryan Crane.
Yeah, shown. Sergeant
tells you
Ryan,
who they are.
First Lieutenant Kimberly Snow. That's
And
really
I appreciate that they do that. I support the military. I don't support everything they have to do, but that's not their fault. They don't get to make the decisions. But I support the military, and seeing them get represented, even in this level of
I wish they
representation.
did more of that, or something like that. You know what I mean?
wish they did more of that as well. Yeah, but
that
I
would
like
be
that.
much more. What do you do with these?
I shove them in here wherever I can put them. 90% of this whole thing.
I don't feel like we can knock the timing because that is literally the game. It's
So-
not my kind.
So we don't knock the time. Maybe we give it a 5. Oh, not a 5, a 3.
I was like either a 3 or put a line through it.
Yeah, so a 3 is middle of the line. You
Yeah,
know?
3 is middle of the line.
If you're getting into the game and you know what you're getting into, you're gonna love the time.
Know what you're getting into.
If I just drag somebody, hey, come play this board game with me, and then they're stuck with it, they're gonna hate every second of it.
You have to know that you are getting into a many hour campaign that's probably going to take many sessions to finish with.
This is basically D&D with guns.
I mean, you're not terribly wrong. It's going to take a while to do, but I hate the stupid box. The box is a slap in the face. I'm actually upset about the box.
I mean, like, I'm with you.
Like,
I hate the organization. This needed a much bigger box than what it has. And the thing is, they do have a bigger box, but you gotta pay extra.
You gotta pay extra for it. That's ridiculous.
That's a little predatory to me.
There's the word for it. And the thing is, this isn't just a one. There's many. This is a company There's a lot of Warfighter games. There's a lot of different variations. They've been around for a long time. And if they all look like this, I would be ticked. Because imagine if you, so not only just one suck, you can't even get all these in there right now.
I put them in there best I could.
Imagine having 2 of these, and then you have twice as much stuff, and crap, you just mix the dragons in with the guns, and now you can't find the dragon one when you're, it's an absolute...
I can't even fully close the book.
That is my biggest complaint about this.
It would be even worse if I didn't have these separated into their own thing.
Exactly, because you'd have too many cards.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me mad. I don't like that. No. Shame on you, company. Shame on you.
Alright, so we will get rid of our Munchkin game from last time. So our gameplay, we said 5, didn't we?
Yeah, this game, it does.
Replayability was 5 because
Absolutely.
Engagement, what
We
was
did
it?
4.
4?
Art
was
down at
2.
You said 2.
Time was
A
3.
3 in the middle because it's what it is.
Yeah, so that's a total of, out of 25, that is what, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 out of 25?
Not bad.
So it's a good game, but it's really a game
Specific
to
that
a certain type of person.
An incredibly specific genre of game, which, I mean, for people who love these kinds of games, this is the greatest thing on the face of the planet.
I've written it on the board.
And you know, if you got, but also, may I point out, completely 100%ly solo compatible.
Yes,
Mason plays by
mostly
himself
what it's for.
all the time.
But it's crazy when you think about it. It's a solo game and it's that freaking big. You know what I mean? It's huge for a solo player game.
Yeah.
It can be played multiplayer. It's made to be able to. We just did it. One thing I will say though is that the multiplayer is infinite. Because you're all on the same team. You can have however many people you want to play the game. You know. But of course, the more people you get, the more boring it's going to get. Because it's
going to take a while. Yeah.
But that's the game. That's Warfighter PMC. I'll probably be picking up my regular campaign on it next time. This is not going to stay nice and clean for long. But
you should do your solos. Nice and solo time.
I don't know. I don't think this is a really big game for people. Like, not a lot of people are looking for this game.
But you like it.
I love it. But
That's fun. He plays again. He got this game a year ago, and this is the first time I played it. Because we needed something to play. Can we play Warfighter? Like, okay, we can play Warfighter.
All right. Well, I guess we're out of here then.
That's it, guys. Thanks for if you stuck that out.
Or if you didn't stick it out live with us, if you stuck it out in the afterwards,
you get some bonus points. A 5 out of 5 to you.
Right. And I agree, Ryan. It is very fun for a specific kind of person.
And yeah, exactly. It's really cool.
I'm coming down in 2 weeks. I'd bring it if it wasn't for the case that I'm not going to be there long enough for us to really play.
Yeah, you don't have time to play that. We're bringing a different kind of game.
Yeah, we're bringing a couple games down there, but we're bringing Baldur's Gate down there, Betrayal on Baldur's Gate, and like maybe one other, because we're only going to be there.
Weren't we bringing Barcadia?
Yeah, Barcadia. That was it. Yep. Barcadia and Betrayal at Baldur's Gate we're bringing, so that's it. We're only going to have like 1 day to do it. So. Yeah,
so next week we should be fine.
Yep.
But the week after that,
we're going to be in Georgia.
Be in Georgia, dropping Haley off and celebrating Mason's birthday.
I will be a spry young child of 35.
Halfway there. Alright, guys. If you liked that as much as we did, hit that like button.
Exactly.
And if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button. It helps himself so much.
Yes.
Subscribe so
yes.
Mason doesn't have to play by himself anymore. Subscribe for the cookies. If you subscribe right now,
I'll send you a cookie
Mason
to the email.
will send you a virtual digital cookie.
No, I'll send you a real one. It might not be good when it gets there, but I'll send it to you.
Alright, we can't wait to see you guys in the next video, alright?
Bye!